anak yang tertiup angin aku Pavolia Reine dari holoID. Attention please, I'm Reine from holoID Generation 2. Hi everybody, how are you guys doing? Apa kabar semuanya? Oh, I just had a little nap. But it was time to wake up, so I woke up. I have a little bit of a headache, but I think I'll be fine. I just need to drink and be hydrated. I don't know why. I don't know why my head hurts. What is up, everybody? Have you guys had dinner? What am I help? Yeah, maybe I am just not hydrated enough or something. But anyways, after 2 weeks of absence, we are finally back with Apollo Justice. I'm very, very happy to be able to play this game again. I totally forgot what we did last time. I'm pretty sure we solved the case. The case that we last solved was the one that has a, it's about an international sensation called Lamiroar, in which somebody dies, and that guy turns out to be Lamiroar's bodyguard, turns out to be some Interpol agent, and then, oh no, it's a simple murder becomes a complicated one because of, weird import-related stuff. Yeah. Anyways, this game supports an autosave feature. Yes, yes, yes. What do you think of that case? Sorry? What? What do you think of that case? It's actually one of the most unpopular cases. I don't know. I thought it was okay. I thought the music... So the thing is, what I like about Apollo Justice is that each case has their own, unique minigame. I felt that it was okay, but I understand if, people who don't know about music got really pissed when they played it. Because honestly, if I had no music knowledge or whatever, I would be like, bro, what is this, It started pretty rough. Oh, yeah, kind of. First trial and we were just still like, what the heck is going on? Yeah. みんな英語上手だったね。まあね。It was when I first getting into the games, right up there with the clown chapter from A2. Jeez. I don't know. Being forced to watch the same cutscene again and again can be frustrating, just like the Blue Badger case. Listen, the Blue Badger one, that's like brainwashed. That's just like, it decreases your IQ. This one doesn't. It's actually beautiful singing, so I don't really mind as much. It was only towards the end that I'm like, again, but during when they were doing that over and over, I was like, oh, okay, haha, yeah, I'm on board. Beautiful singing, hell yeah. I might be wrong, but this might be the final case, so buckle up. Oh, what? Really? Okay, I guess makes sense, because this is like the first game. Or wait, is every Ace Attorney just four cases? I somehow mixed it up. I thought it was like 5 every single game. Oh well, whatever, it's fine. So I guess we're starting the final case now. Whoa. Love your A stream, but make sure to take care of yourself. Thank you. You too, take care of yourself. What the heck is this sync conflict? Oh, my computer is being haunted right now. Next ones will get 5. Oh, alright, awesome. Oh, first one was 5. One is a bonus for the DS release. Yeah, that's what I thought. Rise from the Ashes is a DS case, right? Yeah. Alright. AA1 originally, 2 and 4 have 4 cases, the other has 5. Oh, next AG has 5 plus 1 extra. Well, it's good that we have more. Well, if this is the last case for this game, then so be it. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we have Apollo Justice, and yeah, there's only 4 cases, and the 4th one has Phoenix on its face, actually. So I guess let's turn about succession. I don't know what that means, but okay. This case is kind of 2 cases in one. Huh, interesting. Gotta try DLC if you got one later. I don't think I have the DLC. We'll see though. Yeah. Anyways, I've been working hard behind the scenes. This week is gonna be a busy week because on Saturday, again, we don't have our usual Saturday program because we are gonna be having a DreamHack Melbourne. I hope you guys are excited for it. And then on Sunday already, I'm gonna be participating in Holodoroke. It's the little game program hosted by Holox. I think they did it last year as well, but this year they're like kind of upping the ante, you know, and I'm excited to join. Yes. So, and then, yeah, there's gonna be, oh, and then there's also a new cover on Thursday, I think. Yeah, on Thursday. I'm pretty sure on Thursday because that's what I wrote on the schedule. On Thursday night, I'm gonna sing Salamander. I'm singing Salamander with Narissa, and then I'm gonna be having a little bit of a post talk afterwards. And then the day before that, aka tomorrow, there's gonna be content warning collab from Holoro. Yeah, the other two girls play behind my back. I mean, just kidding. I mean, like, you know, it's not gonna be their first time, but it's gonna be my first time streaming. Well, I hope for their guidance, you know. I hope for their guidance, but you know what? I'm a natural gamer. I got this, right? How could they? No, they're gonna protect me. They're gonna carry me. Yes. Betrayed. Start playing for this game, save data. It's alright. It's not it's a non-issue. It's exactly, you know, it works in my favor. I'm gonna be like, okay, so well, you have played this before, right? Can I be behind? I'm already a YouTuber, it'll be fine, of course. Let's make some viral stuff, alright? Anyway, start playing, yes. Alright. Turnabout Succession. Awesome. And that is the whole truth of this case. Mason system. What the? Okay. Hari monitor? What's this? Oh, who died? In order to understand it myself, this sounds like Digimon vibes. I had to know the story of these last 7 long years. Huh. Oh yeah, the poker. Nothing happens by chance. All is connected. Mysterioso Pasto. Who the heck got shot? And now, you stand ready to begin the final chapter of this story. DNA Digivolve. Yo, who died, girl? Yeah, who got the kill? Who got the assist? Will the defendants be found guilty or innocent? Well, they better be found innocent. The decision is yours. Oh, this is the filthy brother. Hold on, give me a sec. Let me just adjust this a little bit. Hello. Okay, we're good. Hey, Apollo, look! On TV! Look! Yeah, I'm kind of busy. Whoa, look at that! He's the last Grammary! Alright, amazing! I forgot how you pronounce that. Apollo, you should be watching this! Ow, ow, ow! What? I was writing about our last case in my journal. Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. And why now? That case was 3 months ago. Hey, it's a long story. I did a lot, you know. I want to vacuum pack the feel of the moment for later. Right now I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Lamirar disappeared. That's right. Uncle Valen did that illusion too. You're missing him on the TV right now. I was just getting to the good part. I suppose I should watch a little TV with her. After all, her father's expecting me to look after her while he's away. What you're now seeing is a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on Earth. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum. Sunshine Coliseum? Hey, that's where the Governor's concert was. Oh Only 3 more days until miracles happen here, right before your unbelieving eyes. The legendary Isn't that... isn't that Lammy Roar? What? The legendary troupe Gramarye is performing for the first time in 7 years. Wait, Just hold on. She got a new hairstyle. And that guy's just that guy. That's gonna be great! I'm so there! You and Daddy are coming too! The legendary Gramarye. If Trucy's real father were still alive, he'd be on that stage performing miracles. I've got the tickets and everything! Here's yours, Apollo! Ticket to the premiere showing of the grand illusion by the magician, blah blah blah. Squeak! Ah, you are here, working hard or hardly working. Oh, hey. How have you been? Hi there, stranger! Not exactly the kind of greeting I'd want to hear from my own kid. Though he has been gone a long time. How goes it, Trucy? Here, I got a present for you. Yay, pudding! I love pudding! Ooh, it's farm fresh. Freshly milked. And not just 1 pudding, but 3 whole cups. I'll have to pace myself. Well, I'm beat. That's right, Daddy. You're on a top secret mission. You'll get to take it easy with the secrets, you know. How right you are. So, you still can't tell us what your mission is? Maybe this time. It has something to do with you anyways. Huh? With me? Oh, maybe you're getting a top secret mission too. Maybe you can be one of those guys. A spy. Can't I just be a defense attorney? To be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason for coming here today. What? Tell me, you've heard of the jurist system, yes? What? What's jurist system? The jurist system? I know the jurist system in the TGAA, in which we pit people against each other. That's right, the new legal system everyone's talking about. Have you heard of it, Apollo? Maybe. Maybe not as many people are talking about it as I thought. The jurist system, huh? I don't care about the jurist system. So, Daddy, what is this jurist system thing? Well, Trucy, do you know what a jury is? I've heard of it. Isn't that those people who sit in court in these old courtroom dramas? The ones who get to decide if a guy is innocent or guilty. Do you know Apollo? Only from TV. It's 12 people chosen from the community, right? Well, they're thinking about reviving that system. Well, they better stay thinking. They're calling the new system the jurist system. No more doing whatever you like, Your Honor. Not quite that harsh. The jurists cooperate with the judge. They help analyze the case from different angles. Yeah, sure. And there will be only 6 of them under the current proposal, right? Wow, you know your stuff, Apollo. Your findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully, people will start taking the course a little more seriously now. Hopefully. I feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show. Starring Dr. Wright. Dr. Wright, his assistant Trucy, and mascot Apollo, the perfect team. Mascot? Hey! So, what is this secret mission? The jurist system is my mission, more or less. So... Anyways, keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo. Too true. If everyone's got an opinion, they just talk and nothing gets decided. Kinda Kinda like you, Apollo. I'm not that bad, am I? In any case, we're going to give it a shot. A test, if you will. Oh, really? I don't like tests. We'll take a case as a sample and choose 6 jurists. I'll be the one helping with that process, incidentally. Helping how? Well, for one, I'll be chair of the Jury System Simulated Court Committee. The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist candidates, even the judge in the courtroom. Wow, it's like you have a real job! I was never that good at the piano, to be honest. I mean, we can tell. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer, I guess. The trial's tomorrow, by the way. Don't miss it. The trial simulation, that is. Simulation, huh? Sounds interesting. So, what kind of case is the trial simulation about? Well, since it is the first run-through of the new system, I wanted something simple. Good thinking! No sense throwing yourself out on something too serious. True. The case is a murder. Of course. That's not simple at all. By simple, did you mean that the defendant is... Apollo? Guilty, yes, most likely. So, good luck, Apollo. Do we have to do our best in making him look not guilty even though he's guilty? What? With what? With the trial tomorrow. You're defending, of course. Recall that I said it has something to do with you. Go for it, Apollo. It's just a test case anyways. No sweat. Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided. And a potentially serious sentence. The most serious in a worst case scenario. You mean the verdict's for real? That's not a test trial, that's a real trial. All the forms have been filed, there's no turning back now. The trial begins tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hope you can make room in your schedule. Why am I the only hearing about this now? Yes, there was a change this morning. I picked a new case. Something that happened last night. What do you mean, something that happened last night, huh? What? Hey, Apollo, I know you're all excited about that secret mission. But what about this? The Troop Grammary Grand Magic Show! Oh, right, the card tricks. They're not card tricks! They're grand illusions, miracles, the apocalypse, heaven and earth will shake! So what? That's 3 whole days for now. It's at Sunshine Coliseum! Let's go today! You can say hi to Uncle Valent! Fun. What? I can't go by myself? You know I'm not very outgoing. Right. Why don't go with her? But what about the secret mission? Oh, don't worry about that. You'll hear all about it tomorrow regardless. I don't trust that smile. He knows something that he's not telling me. Yippee! Now you can take me to the Coliseum! I suppose it wouldn't kill me to pop over there. Oh, Grammary. That reminds me. Ooh, that's a neat signature logo thingy. What's this, Daddy? Isn't that silk hat the Grammary seal? Consider it a birthday present, Trucy. Thanks! It's great! But today isn't my birthday. Well, now it is! Good point. What day is it today, Apollo? Today? I think it's a Recycle Your Plastics Day. Then, it's a Recycle Your Plastics present. Yippee! So it's plastic! I've given up trying to understand them. It's much easier that way. So, what is it? Can I open it, Daddy? No. Huh? You'll need that envelope someday. Someday? What if someday is tomorrow? Someday soon. Don't open it until then. Okay. Well, why didn't you just hold on to it until then? Because that would be the logical thing to do. Do not open until the time is right, of course. An envelope about the Grammaries, huh? Okay. Alright, so what case are you going to use? You really want to know, don't you? course I do. I mean, I'm going to be defending, aren't I? If all goes well, then yes, of course, this is just a test. We wanted everyone to start without preconceptions, a blank slate, as it were. There's a difference between having a blank slate and just being totally clueless. Whose dumb idea was that anyway? Well, mine. Committee chair, remember? Oh. Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose. I could give you permission to examine the scene of the crime. What? There is a real scene of the crime? What? Good! That's better. But you can't talk to anyone involved with the case. What? Then how am I supposed to defend? You let me worry about the details there. Remember, I'm in charge of this trial. All of it. But you don't want it to backfire, do you? Apollo, if I'm in charge of the whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility. For good or for bad. Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Sure. Alright. I'd recommend going down to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there. But you just said I couldn't talk to anyone involved! Oh, you can talk to your client. If you can't get her to talk. What? Is our client like not... Is our client like non-verbal? What is it? Well, time's a wasting. Jeez, what is going on? I mean, what? Okay. Not again. That's 20 minutes we've been waiting here. 20 minutes. Maybe I should complain. I'm sure that guard has better things to do than stand there pretending he doesn't see us. You know, the minute we get angry, the client will show. It always works that way. Like shouting, "Oh, waiter!" and they're standing right behind you. Oh, God! Is our client going to be much longer? What are you talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting yet? Huh? Huh? Where'd you come from? Well, anyway, please have a seat. Okay. I'm nervous, Apollo. It's the silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Trucy? You're a magician, aren't you? That's right. Okay. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat! She passed out! Miss Magic Underwear might have been a better bet. That's Magic Panties, Apollo. Okay. See this here? Does it ring any bells? No. Does anything I say ring anything? Okay. Nope. I'm an attorney. No. Alright, let's try talking to her. Introductions. Hi! Well, I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know? And by fate, I mean destiny. Did you know I'm good with astrology? Tell me, what's your sign? I can tell you mine if you'd like, Apollo. No, never mind. I just got carried away there. I seem destined to get difficult clients, it seems. What about my name? Yeah, so what's your name? Oh, right. I'm supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Apollo Justice. And I'm Trucy Wright. I know. This is getting nowhere fast. About the case. Hey, I know. Maybe you can tell us what happened? I'm your defense attorney, after all. Anything out of the ordinary happened lately? Well, the other day, this tourist from out of town stopped to ask me directions. Later, Trucy. I feel like I need to ask directions myself here. Well, that was fruitless. Though I think I understand despair a little better now. You did good, Apollo. What? Look! She's doing her nails! What? Are nails more important than defense? Is that it? Let's go, Trucy. Excuse me? What is it? Vera Misham. Could you read this? Yeah. Sure. I feel like a teenager on a first date. And this is the love letter we pass from desk to desk at school. Stop looking so wistful and read it, Apollo! It's a business card with a name and an address. The name is Vera Misham. The address is for Drew Studio. Okay. And you're giving me this card because... well, looks like we're finished here. I wonder if Drew's studio was the scene of the crime. Let's go find out. I guess let's find out. Let's go find out. Oh my god. Ooh, fishy, wishy. Wow, this looks like a studio, and this looks like somebody died here. It's like life imitating art, or maybe it's the other way around. With the tape on the ground there, it's a bit jarring. Yeah, looks like we found our crime scene. Apollo, look at all those paintings! Hey, don't touch those. It's okay, I'm just looking. Artistic. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yum. Yes, Momotaro? Apollo, look at this one. Looks half finished. You can still see the rough sketch underneath. But that's odd. The rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all. Yeah, good point. That is odd. Landscape. All the paintings have a really different style, too. Well, I thought I might find you two here. Whomstidafa? Oh my god! It's her! I need to get my snacks! I always forget! Let me see if I can get my snacks. Be right back. An investigation is not an investigation without our snacks. Emma, long time no see. Yoshi. Oh. Feels like I run too far too often. How did I know why you're here too? You know about that trial simulation tomorrow? I've heard about it, sure. So Mr. Wright chose you, huh? You don't even know what the case is about. Well, he was killed. The artist who owns the studio, that is. Mr. Drew Misham. Misham? And his daughter was put under arrest. Crazy, right? Speaking of which, I just watched this documentary about this daughter that this daughter that basically ordered a hit on her parents. So like they were all at home, and then it's just like three people just like came in and bam 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 murdered the parents and staged it as like a robbery gone wrong. Crazy. It was funny though. It was funny though. Yeah, I think like part of the motive was I think the motive was like the parents were like a little bit the parents were too controlling. That's basically it. It's like more complicated than that, but it's kind of boils down to that. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who could commit murder. Don't say. Not even by poisoning. That's how it was done, you know. Poisoning is a common way to get the job done when the murderer is a woman. Poisoning? Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. I'll just be over here with my snackoos. Can't talk to anyone related to the case this time round, which means we'd better find out as much as we can here at the scene. Or else. Alright, well let's start examining. Oh, no. Let's talk to Emma first, actually. Yeah, I would recommend you guys watch the thingy. If you look for Jennifer's Solution on YouTube, there's that, but also there's one on Netflix, which is also how I found it. It's called What Jennifer Did, and then I looked up the video on YouTube, and apparently in the past I watched like 23 minutes of it, but I totally forgot. Yeah. You ladies in your true crime videos. I didn't even know true crime was supposed to be like a quirky thing, you know? Like, and then one day I saw like, oh my god, these people, you know, traits of people who love true crime, blah blah blah. I just enjoy mystery. I feel it doesn't have to be true for me. I just enjoy mystery. Apparently, did a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. Had a lot of female fans too, for what it's worth. I think one of the true crime cases that really made me go like, oh, disgusting was what was it like? There were two actually, but one of them that stuck with me was that guy the husband who basically drowned his own kids in oil and whatever, you know. Had a lot of female fans too, for what it's worth. Oh well, I guess his stuff is kind of pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance. Yeah, those are really dark. Really made me feel like, oh geez, what the hell? Like, humanity is so cursed, you know? Yeah. That wasn't one of his illustrations, actually. Say it was a standalone painting or something? Is that what she means? The other case? The other case is, about this woman who was abducted in a really strange way, and people wouldn't listen to the boyfriend and thought that the boyfriend staged it, or that the kidnapping was, like, staged. Like, ooh, as if, like, she's living, like, Gone Girl in real life, but it was actually real. Blah, blah, blah. And the reason it was crazy because, like, you know, the girl was really in danger, but people were like making like a sensation out of it and like calling them names like, oh my gosh, it's definitely a lie, it's made up, blah blah blah. I forgot what it's called, but that one was a little bit crazy in a different way. Huh? So it was a standalone painting or something? Is that what she means? It was an odd bird, Misham. Hadn't shown its face to anyone till the end. What do you mean, to anyone? Was always locked up here in the studio, apparently. His only connection to the outside world was 3 letters he put in that letterbox there. Oh my god. Letters? Do people still write letters? I do write letters. What do you mean, Apollo? I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Don't most people use email and stuff these days? This meeting could have been an email. Not Mr. Misham. Couldn't stand technology, it seems. He did everything by mail. Maybe he thought that way was more artistic, you know? In any case, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera. You mean the killer? No! The suspect, please. We took some fingerprints, of course. The only ones found in the room were Mr. Misham's and Vera's, basically. Basically? Actually, last night, Mr. Misham gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. It happened during the interview, apparently. His first interview ever? Could you tell us a bit more about what happened the night of the murder? Wow, that was a long segment. It was just the victim, but she wouldn't stop talking. So this woman, Vera, she's Mr. Misham's daughter, right? Yep, a real sickly girl ever since she was a little. Her liver went outside. She did kinda give off a withdrawn sort of aura. She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. It was quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'd die if they took her outside. Ha! That does sound like a scene. In the end, she agreed to leave if she was allowed her good luck charm for company, like her sketchbook. Apparently, she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside. Why can't I ever get a normal client? Why would a shut-in daughter kill her own dad? I don't know. A lot of reasons. Don't look at me. I didn't kill my father. The poison, it was found to be in his coffee, right? Oh my god. Cyanide coffee? No, not precisely. Okay, maybe not. Not precisely? What does that mean? It means see for yourself, I think. Like I said, last night was the first time someone with the outside came into the studio. I guess mysterioso painters who never go outside make for good articles. And it just so happened that he died the night of his first interview. At around 9 p.m. every night, Vera always made him a cup of coffee. Last night, he drank his usual coffee and suddenly became violently ill. And died? She poisoned him on the night of his interview? Wouldn't the reporter see? He wasn't near Mr. Misham when she brought her father his coffee. He was checking out some equipment in the back of the room. Supposedly that's why she didn't notice he was there. It was the reporter who called the police, in fact. Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone is suspicious, it's the reporter. Yet the reporter never got near Mr. Misham's coffee. Even Vera acknowledges that. Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter. Okay. Hold on, how do I... Oh, right stick. There's just so many things. Where do I start? Is this desk for painting, Apollo? That would be a drafting table. Drafting? Basically, it's a tool for making precise diagrams. Wow, painting is harder than I thought. Why would a painter need a drafting table? Was he an architect too? What is all this equipment here for? It doesn't look very artistic, really. He had everything from a lathe to laser cutter. Looks like he was ready to work on metals and wood too. Though his equipment's a bit old, to tell the truth. Why would a painter need all this? From the dust, I'd say he hasn't used his stuff for years. This corner doesn't fit with the rest of his studio. Oh, do you think I could borrow this? I want to cut a quarter in half to make a trick coin. This is a crime scene, Trucy. But these cost like 50 bucks at the magic shop. Well, okay, let's actually, yeah. I imagine this coffee cup was for guests to use. Guests? Did the police already analyze this cup too? Not a trace of poison was found in that cup. So the killer was after Drew Misham alone. Okay. Ah, that's the victim's coffee mug. Aha! So the poison was in here. This is my first time seeing a real poison mug of coffee. I would hope so. Poisoned coffee? Not exactly, actually. What do you mean? No traces of poison were found in the coffee. Then what, in the mug? What? You'll have to figure out the rest yourself. I'm officially not on your side after all. You're so annoying, girl. Hey! There's a painting hidden back here. Hey, you're right. What if it's embarrassing somehow and he didn't want anyone to see it? You certainly seem pleased by the possibility. Huh? It's so normal. Oh, what's the difference between this and the other one? There's no clouds. That's hardly something to get mad about. Huh? What is it, Apollo? No, doesn't this painting look like... Never mind. I'd better get a professional opinion on this. Apollo, that's where the body was. That's the spot where Mr. Drew Misham passed away. He put the coffee mug to his lips and the next moment... There's quite a bit of paint on the ground. See the half-painted painting there? He must have been working on that right up to the moment he died. Wow, a true artist to the end! Or maybe he started it a year ago and was procrastinating. I don't feel like... I'm too lazy to examine all this, you know? You're here to see Vera Misham? Yes, that's right. She's in the medical office at the moment. Oh, because she's sickly. Medical office? Is she okay? She's just lying down. She said she didn't feel so good. Oh, me. I'm sorry, but I can't allow any meetings at the moment. Most annoying client ever. Guess we should come back. Okay, fine. I want to go to the Coliseum. Woohoo! This is it, Apollo! The place where magic and dreams converge. Just a while ago, it was the place where murder and nightmares converged. Let's go say hi to Uncle Valen! But what about the cake? Only a performer laughs like that. The young Miss Trucy. How often I hoped we'd meet again only to tell myself it was an impossible dream. Uncle Valen, how's it going? I'm glad to see you too. Of course you are. Humility is definitely not one of his stronger traits. Well, Miss Trucy, how does the day find you? If you've come to give me flowers, do it after the show, I beg you. Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big magic show. Oh, but it is I who wish to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles such as the ones I shall perform. Yeah, you're amazing. We get the picture. The world will watch in wonderment as magnified illusions are reborn. Here on the stage, by my hand. Sure. Everyone's talking about the big magic show. Is it true that the Grammary Miracle is back after a 7-year absence? Miss Trucy, I must apologize. This show and this honor should have been his. Daddy. My co-magician in training, Zach Grammary. If that terrible thing hadn't... It's okay. Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If you were alive, then I, Valiant Grammary, would have been proud to stand upon this stage as his assistant. Thanks, Uncle Valiant. You know, I'm happy you're doing the show. To think we get to see the great Magnifies illusions again. She really is looking forward to this, isn't she? My mentor, the magnificent Magnify Grammary, was a true deity among magicians. A creator god who gave birth to magic and illusions that defied our very imaginations. I was so little when I last saw one, but I still remember his shows. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience, and then sped out to outer space faster than the speed of sound. I'm guessing that memory was a bit embellished. For 7 long years, the world has been waiting for a miracle to match his. As heir to the Grammary Troupe's secrets, it falls to me to provide one. It is my God-given destiny. Yes, you, nameless face who speaks for the nameless masses, how can I help you? If the world was waiting, why did you hold off for 7 long years? It appears the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land. What? I have, though I'm not sure it qualifies as magic. The performance of Magnify's miracle was impossible. A certain law prevented it for 7 years. Nobody can die, but no more. 7 years, that phrase sure likes to pop up, doesn't it? And why was that? A little matter called performance rights, Miss Trucy R. Can you tell us about these performance rights? Okay, it's like copyright. Magnify's magic relied on an incredibly innovative idea, a trick if you will. That trick was considered his property, and as such was protected by property laws, but it's now public domain or what? Intellectual property maybe? Magnify knew this and bequeathed it in his will to one person. You mean him? Yes, Miss Trucy, it was your father, and now that your father has been dead for a while, now it doesn't belong to him anymore. Zach Grammary was the inheritor of the Grammary Miracle. Daddy? Yet, as you well know, he is gone. He disappeared suddenly 7 years ago. I think I see where this story is going. Once a person is classified missing for a certain period of time, that person is declared dead. Yes. In all absoluteness, those rolled up sleeves conceal your competence well, young man. That certain period of time of which you speak, 7 years. Ooh, okay. Yes, Miss Trucy. Though it pains me to say it, this past spring, April to be precise, was the time. Your father was legally declared deceased. In the absence of the formal will, the secrets of our mighty mentor Magnify passed to me. This was in fact stipulated in the will by Magnify himself. Is that how it works, Apollo? Yeah, it's called death in absentia. He's declared missing. Permanently. Daddy. Alah, anjing. I don't buy it. Fine, do we have to examine? Oh, Emma, I was wondering about this painting here. That one? What about it? What about it? Yeah, what about it, Apollo? Take a closer look at it, both of you. Now, look at this one. This is the third painting he was working on. Hey! They're the same! I was hoping you wouldn't find that. Why? You're right, though. Drew Michan was copying this painting. Wow, it's pretty good! Copying a painting? What for? To sell! He forges art. Hey, look there! That stain doesn't look so healthy, Apollo. That must be the Blue Mountain stuff we've been hearing about. What? Something tells me that even Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue. No, the stain is probably better ask Emma. Emma, about this mug. There's a pale blue residue on the rim. That? Yeah, well, it's just a rumor, but I've heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain. I'm pretty sure it isn't actually blue, Emma. Huh, right. Okay, you got me. That's left over from my testing spray. Luvinolola or poison? Forensic science! I know your hobby was behind this somehow, Emma. It's not a hobby. So, what kind of scientific stuff are you up to? This spray, that's what. It turns blue when it touches poison. So, the poison that killed the victim was on this mug? That's right. See? It wasn't in the coffee. Ah, see, I thought so. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself. I thought so. Wow, science is amazing. It certainly is helpful. Maybe Emma would be willing to help us a bit more. You should try buttering her up, Apollo. They say flattery will get you everywhere. It's certainly worth talking to her a bit more. Yeah, okay, let's talk to her, actually. Forensic science. I bet Emma could help us out here. Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere with her, Apollo. Huh? What are you two whispering about? Well, I was thinking. I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you at a crime scene? What is it we always do scientifically? Ah, you know me too well. Okay. Okay, meaning we can get, scientific now? Oh, I suppose. Just this once. Bring me anything you find suspicious and we'll check it out. Oh my god, really? That easy? Right. There's a pale blue residue. Yes. Okay. Okay, testing spray. It's not a hobby. This spray, that's what. Okay, that's right. See, it was in the coffee. Science is amazing. Oh, wait, not yet? About poison analysis. I was afraid you were going to ask about that. See, the solution is used to test for atroquinin. The deadly poison found in the autopsy. Atrocious. Ah, I know that spark in her eye. She's getting excited. Best tread lightly. It's one of the most virulent poisons, but is absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly, alright? It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. Oh, and guess what? A recent research has shown... That's fine, really. We don't need to know all the gory details. I think I get it. You just spray this stuff on something you want to test, right? Precisely. You can find even the slightest trace of poison with this. I want to try too, Emma. Pretty please. You don't have to ask twice. I already used it on everything suspicious, of course. Yay! Let's give it a whirl, Apollo. Yeah! What are you doing? I was just seeing if I got a reaction off you. How's this for a reaction? Never do that again. I'm not poisonous. Really. Tell that to those hapless witnesses on the stand. Let's just get down to checking for real poisons, shall we? Oh my god. Let's maybe the painting is poisonous. No? Maybe this is poisonous, no? Fine, maybe the mailbox is poisonous. Oh, fine! Maybe this is poisonous, no? Maybe this is poisonous, the eyes. Maybe this is poisonous. Maybe this is poisonous. Maybe this is poison. Maybe this is no. The bucket is not poisonous. The door is poisonous. Guccinya poisonous. No. The chair is poisonous. Not the mug. Oh my god. Not the paintings, huh? The fugu? The fugu is not poisonous? Real? The paint is not poisonous? Wait. No. Let me do it. Wait. Okay, maybe these chemicals. These silly little chemicals. Okay, no. These. The pen. How is it even supposed to look like? How is the poison? Oh, maybe it lights blue then. Yeah, the fugu is obviously a fake because it's not poisonous. Well, to be fair, the poison is the inside of the body, so I'm not sure. The hook. Sabong. Cherry. A door handle. Maybe he. Oh, cabinet. No. Yo, what the? Yo, what's poisonous? Yo, we should spray Emma, to be honest. Anjrit. Sumpil. Nggak ada, goblok. Maybe the tree. The tree is poisonous. Wait. No, I'm just kidding. I was like, huh? Really? Yeah, like maybe the door handle is toxic. Fine. Okay, see the thing points here. Maybe it's somewhere here. No. Maybe the bucket here. No. How fast can you see? I'm mashing. The chair, maybe he pooped some poison. The book? The lamp? Maybe some chemicals here. Some of the baby chemicals. No. Anjing banget sih. Enggak ternyata. Can you hold the button? No, I can't. I need to mash. And even like there's like a cooldown. I can't like just mash non-stop. Anjing. Anjing. What? Excuse me. What am I looking for? Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Maybe the doll. Not the doll. The book. The lamp. The lamp already. Anjrit banget. We're just doing free cleaning and free spraying. We spraying everything. I'm sorry, Emma. We're wasting your resources. You had it? The fuck? What even? What did I get? The whole place is blue. What is going on? 4 bottles. Are you doing this? What? Am I doing one on purpose? Am I doing one on purpose? I'm not doing it on... What? Did I get it and I just don't see? Imagine the smell of the room. It shouldn't have been this hard to get it? Or is there nothing poisonous here? Too bad, no reaction there. I'm sure Emma checked out all the likely spots. Wait a second. What is it, Apollo? Did you spray that little desk over there? Huh? I don't think so. The spray probably can't reach that far, you know? Huh? What? Let's check it out just to be sure. Huh? Nggak jelas anjir. Nggak jelas sumpah. Nggak jelas. Sumpah nggak jelas. This guy's pointing there. Nggak jelas. Sumpil. Ah! Kena scam. A reaction, Apollo. Where? The inside of that cute little frame. Look. Blue. The color of the sky. Well, would you look at that? Nice going, Trucy. I'm known to work magic. Never mind that I was the one who found it. Why would the inside of that frame have poison on it? Looks like we found the only other place that was poisoned, in any case. Okay, Emma. Okay, let's present it to Emma. Emma, I was wondering if you could take a look at this. Look, I'm a detective. You can just ask me any old thing except... Okay. Well then, I don't know. Well, we found this and Emma's not talking to us about anything, so should we just go outside? No. No, fine. Oh yeah, examine it, of course. Of course, we can examine it. It's ever... Oh god. We can... Oh well, we can open it. Goblik ada. There's clues here. Looks like you have to take this back part off first to put a photo inside. It would have to be a really small photo to fit in there. True, and that pale bluish stain. Why would there be poison or something like this? Well, maybe it's one of those like natural paints from whatever extract that turns out to be poisonous. Well, there's one obvious reason. Whoever put poison in their coffee rubbed a bit on here too. No, I don't think so. That's not very obvious, Trucy. Hold on. Anything else? Not really. Well, maybe we can... Now, maybe we can... give it... maybe we can present to Emma now? Got it. Well, let's examine everything then. See that there? That's poison. Yeah, don't lick it, Apollo. Don't worry, I'll be fine. No, you won't. You'll die. Look, I know. I meant I won't lick it. Who knows what you do when I'm not watching? The concern is touching, really. Next thing you know, she'll be telling me not to drink coffee before bedtime. Okay, let's check. Oh, okay. That's a drawing. This landscape painting. Okay, what is this? Apollo, look at this painting. You can see the rough sketch. It probably isn't a rough sketch, though. Looks like it was only half completed. Huh? That's funny. Do the rough sketch and the finished painting look totally different to you, too? They do, actually. What's that all about? I don't think that's a rough sketch. It's probably something else. Huh. What about this fugu species? Is that a pufferfish? Apollo, that's clearly a porcupine fish. They're not the same thing. You know what gets me? They've got all these needles, right? What's protecting that soft spot in the lower belly there? Nothing. I must remember to keep Trucy away from small, round fish. Yummy. Delicious. Portrait. Alright, what about this one? What do we have here? It looks like a person, thinking about something. Maybe they're worried? Like, what should I have for supper? A hot dog or a hamburger? Which one is it, chat? You know, I've always wondered about that. Why is there supper and dinner? Are they different meals or the same thing? Maybe that's what this person's thinking about. Yeah, nothing. What about the business card of Vera? Vera Misham. What a pretty business card. It looks like a postcard almost. And on the back, just her name. That seems odd to me. What does? Why write your name on the front and the back of the card? Why not use the space on the back for a self-portrait or a caricature? And people will remember what you look like too. That's not a bad idea, actually. Here, give me one of your cards, Apollo. She's drawing something. Hey, my hair's not that spiky. Okay, this is our card. What about the grammar envelope that we're not supposed to open? Well, whose sign is this? Oh, looky here. Handwritten signature, it says. I can't read it. That seems odd to me. I mean, isn't a signature intended to show ownership? What's the use if no one can read it? Isn't it enough if you can read your own? Oh, I never thought of it that way. No. The Japanese people normally for legal stuff they use hanko, right? So signature is for style, is that right? No. What about the tickets? Are you ready, Apollo? Ready for what? For what? For the True Grammy Grand Magic Show. It's not like I'm getting up on stage or anything. What are you talking about, Apollo? You can't enjoy magic if you're not part of what's going on up on stage. I'll lend you my spirit costume if you need one. You mean I can't go in this? This is Japanifornia. Yeah. So they do both. Doesn't get more straightforward than that. Right. Emma, will you be of any more assistance to us? Let's see. Let's just brute force this. Oh, Emma! I was wondering. What about it? Yeah, what about it? Take a closer look. Yeah, he's copying it. What about the landscape? Oh, that's quite good, isn't it? That's not what I wanted to ask you about. You want to examine it, is that it? I'd be happy to let you if you had a good reason. But without that, sorry. I guess she wants us to do a little footwork on our own first. Oh, really? Well, I don't know. I don't know how to convince her. Okay, so maybe we need to talk about talk to the daughter first, or else she won't let us examine the painting. Because we showed her this. Yeah. And we already did this so many times. Yeah. She doesn't care about it. I think we need to leave. And I hope the girl is back. No, she's not. Yo! Yeah, let's talk to him actually. No. Maybe we can present something. Do you know anything about this? Presenting, are we? I did my fair share of that back in the day. Show my attorney badge a lot too. He may look cool and calm now, but you should have seen him before. You know me too well, Trucy. I'm glad I provided this opportunity for a little family bonding. Well, what about Sunshine Coliseum? Challenge, is it? You want me to make that disappear? Very well, give it to me. No, thanks! Are all magicians like this? Apollo? How does that look just now? I was just thinking how hard it is to get any information out of a magician. Can we move? Have you given the letter? What letter? This? I was wondering if you could tell me about this. Aha! Why, that bears the grammary seal. Uncle Valen? Is something wrong? Trucy, where did you get this? Huh? Daddy gave it to me. Your daddy? My partner's like no, my other daddy, Phoenix Wright. Why now? Why would your Lord Daddy? Lord Daddy? That's kind of stretching the whole archaic thing a bit. Lord Daddy! The signature upon the back, do you recognize it? Is it my papa's? that belongs to none other than Zach Grammary. What? Daddy signed this? Might I be so bold as to open it? Yeah, I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. What's in this envelope, I wonder? Okay, let's see if we... Okay, oh, okay, whoa, okay. Well, let's pray. Let's pray that after this event, the girl is back. No! Meow. Meow. Emma, can you help us, please? Oh. Emma, did you check everything in the studio? No, because I don't wanna. I really don't wanna. Let's take a closer look. Why are two of the paintings identical? Are they though? It certainly is a bit curious. Yeah, and a whole lot of suspicious. That's it? Fine, be that way. That letterbox looks funny sitting inside a room like this. Let's take a look. Empty. The other half of that letterbox is actually connected to the outside of the studio. Mr. Misham would put his letters in there, and the postman took them away. Impressive that someone still writes letters in this day and age. Or wrote, rather. Alright, well, I guess it's time to check out this room. Aww! Let's take a closer look at this desk here. Okay, this is a family picture. So this is Drew Misham, and this little girl must be Vera. Yes, they took that some years ago. They look close, a happy little family. Until you arrested his daughter. Look, I was personally against that, okay? She just didn't seem very suspicious, scientifically speaking. Uh-huh, right. Is this a journal? Wow, talk about a clue. Let's read it. What is it, Aturan? He didn't write the name of the killer, did he? It's new. He didn't write a single line. Ugh. You had me going for a while there. No clues here. What about the pen? Hey, Apollo, what's this feather thingy? Isn't it a pen like an old-fashioned quill pen? But it doesn't have a pointy end. That was most likely for sweeping detritus off the desk. Wow, you sure know a lot, Emma. Bold and scientific. That's my motto. Exactly what about that was bold or scientific? Right. Something about the way that figure is posed. I've seen that pose before. It's you, Apollo. See, you're making one of your flamboyant gestures. Objection! Please, I am a professional. I wonder why it's posed like that. Coinciding? I think it's pointed somewhere or whatever. This envelope has been opened and resealed. Ooh, I know how to do that. You take a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope up to the steam. The glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh? Huh? I didn't know that. I don't like snooping, so I do know that. Whoever did this wasn't so delicate. You're right. Looks like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. That's what I do. Huh? The postmark on this letter is from 7 years ago. Oh. Why would someone open a letter then seal it again? One of the tricks that I liked was, you know, the whole invisible ink with orange whatever. Lime juice or something? When I was a kid, I thought that was the coolest thing. I'd better hang on to this. Right, okay. Dun 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 dun. Uso. Oh. Look at all these paints, Apollo. There's so many. He's got like 20 kinds of red. You can repaint your suit, Apollo. How about this shade of green? That'll be enough of that, thanks. Okay. Oh, there's more. Let's take a closer look. No. Achoo. You can only read it under UV light. Yeah, I have the small UV light because I got some artisan keycaps with with UV reactive stuff. So it's fun. When I was a kid, I didn't even have UV, so I was like, why did I even bother? I wonder why there's poison on this tiny frame. Very strange indeed. Wait, I know. Oh, you use fire. I'll bet it was poison from the time he bought it. Haven't you heard about some kinds of green paint being toxic? Yeah, maybe that's what I did. I don't think they sell that kind anymore, and the poison was atroquinine anyways. A tiny mysterious poison frame. I read some random comment about how it's like really easy to forget that I'm not native until I say something really weird. Or pronounce something really, really weird. Or just like ask like, yo chat, what does this word mean? Interesting. I wonder. Everybody, like, I know everybody does have an accent, but it's like, I don't know, I thought it was just funny. It's like, please forgive me, I am just an ESL. I'm just an ESL, I don't know how to pronounce things. Oh, you need to use the tip of the flame on candle to let them heat it up, but not touch the paper, I see. You are very street fluent. Street fluent. Street fluent is like what? Street smarts, but like street fluent. Unless you go full Tanto, it's flawless. Still mostly sound native. Like, see, like even like native. Okay, like native speakers. Some of them have like an accent as well, right? So it's like I'm not too bothered. I have a slight Tanto accent, so you know it gives me personality. But some words are off. Where's gimme in-game stairs and in-game ladders and I'll mess it up real quick. Would you like to talk in English in a fast motion? No, I can't. I think it's precisely because I'm ESL that you know, like JP bros find it very easy to listen to my English. I think it's precisely why. It's precisely because I'm ESL. If I was the English first language, I would probably be hard to understand. Being an FLS of English means you grow up speaking English. Well, yeah. Like, I can never be an EFL because Indonesian OP file language is like 0. Indonesian is my first language. At least you know what a step ladder looks like. Yes, I do. I just like get them mixed up and I just speak without thinking. When I write essays, it's like no problem. I forgot what I was gonna do. I checked out whatever thingies and then, well, Emma's not doing anything. The emphasis doesn't give it a character in your speech. I can relate. Yeah. What about this? Oh, right. Let's check this out. Whenever you get mad, it comes out more. Yeah, like what the fuck, like guys? Look, it's been open once here. You're right. I wonder if there's some way we can see what's inside. Should I try to get it open and then stick it back shut? Let's not tamper with the evidence, shall we? I've got a better idea. Emma, let's ask her. Right, let's ask Emma. What is up? Javanese latte. Emma, about this. Oh, that, yes, why that's a bright red envelope. Native no eigo, jimaku nai to wakaranai koto aru. She sure is jumpy. Someone opened this, didn't they? My lips are sealed. Is it you? What are some English idioms that translate really badly to ID? I don't know. Give me one, and then I'll try to say it in ID. Your lips are sealed? That's a first? You mean you know what's inside the envelope? Sure, I read it after all. You can read? Rating cats and dogs? I mean, that's just normal. That just means like it's, you know, heavy rain, right? Making a pig's ear is something. I don't even know what that means. I literally don't know what that means. Never look in a gift horse's mouth? What does that mean? I don't know. Break a leg would be terrifying in ID. Well, okay, what's the equivalent of break a leg in ID? I have no idea, actually. I don't think we have an equivalent of that. You mean you were the one who ripped this open? Pearls before swine, bruh. Add insult to injury. The apple doesn't fall from the tree. Oh, we have that exactly the same as well. We have the apple doesn't fall from the tree exactly in Indonesian. Yeah. You can put lipstick on a pig, but you can't polish a turd. Jeez. Is that kind of like, I don't know. In ID, we actually use break a leg. We don't translate it. No, it's your English-fied brain. It's your EN-fied brain. You use it in English, right? You use it like an English statement. You mean you were the one who ripped this open? Any ID idioms that make no sense in English? Hey. I don't know, chat. I don't know, chat. I can't think. Please, I would have steamed it open. I mean, almost everyone finds their first language dumb, at least from what I saw. It's why people cringe when they read fanfiction in their own mother tongue, you know? It's not a matter of cringe or not cringe. It's that, like, are you strong enough to do it, you know? I think, like, when you read enough novels in your own mother tongue, it becomes a little bit more bearable. But she did sneak a peek at it, apparently. Know that I have a powerful weapon on my side. Idiom teh naon atuh di Indo? Idiom is itu loh, ungkapan. Idiom is ungkapan. Idiom tuh ungkapan peribahasa kutuaza. Weapon? Yes, they use the tools. Highly specialized tools for information gathering. What is that, a scanner? Habis manis, sepah dibuang. After sweet, you throw away the apa ya? Tahu nggak jelas. Masuk angin aja nggak ada bahasa Inggris ya kagak ada. Tools I wouldn't mind getting my hands on. You should try flattering her, Apollo. They say a little praise can open big doors. Never heard about that one, but it's good advice. Let's try talking to her some more. Leftovers. About that envelope we found, I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you were mentioning. A French idiom is it doesn't break 3 legs of a duck. What's that mean? You want to know about my tool, do you? It's called X-ray analyzer. X-ray like the X-rays you get at the dentist? That's right. At least that's what I call it. It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization. What the? Something. How am I supposed to remember all that? So basically it lets you see inside things, like envelopes? That's right. You're sharp, Trucy. Oh my god. That's a dangerous tool in the wrong hands. But it's a bit more complicated than that in practice, of course. Actually, to tell the truth, I'm not really sure how it works scientifically. Can I try it out, Emma, please? Oh, I suppose. Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself. Alright, let's give it a spin, Apollo. Ew, what are you doing? I was just seeing if I could see through your hair, but it's like lead. Point that thing at me anymore and it might fall out. And I wouldn't need an X-ray machine to see through it. Let's just get down to business, shall we? Right, let's test it on a sample first. It just so happens that I have a lottery ticket here. Oh my god, this is so dangerous. What if we have classified documents? You set the sample in the device like so. I don't see anything. Patience, there's no need to get all antsy. Look at the right side of the screen. That's a layer view of the envelope. Layer view? You've got it set to display the outside of the envelope now. See? No, I don't see. Actually, it's quicker to just have you give it a try. Turn that dial there with right stick for me, would you? I'm not doing anything. It's doing it for me. Oh, it's going down, 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 down. That's right. That's how you choose what depth you want to scan. Hey, I got something. See, that's how you can read the letters on the ticket inside. Cool, huh? Except I can't read them. Just turn the dial a little more. What you have to understand is that a sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. When you zoom in that much, you see that paper is like a bunch of hills and valleys. Wow, really? No. This X-ray device uses a beam with a wavelength of only 0.05 microns. What the? It breaks cards down into thin layers so it can only show what's written on that layer. I'm not entirely following you, but what good is it if you can't read anything? That's why we go on to step 2. Try rubbing the image a bit if you would. Huh? What? Rubbing? Like going over the image with left stick while holding. Yes, thank you. Oh god. What does this read? Oh no, what? There, that fixes the image on the screen. Yes, perfect. Now turn the dial again, just a little. Bro, what? Now you can rub this image to fix it too. We just keep doing this until we've got the whole thing. Exactly, not bad. Neat, let's do 0016, that's what it says. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, like that? Yeah, something like that. Oh my god, it's so hard to navigate. Try again, it says. I thought... I thought we did it. Oh, okay. Yes, and then? And then? Are we done? Really? Really? Okay. Oh, okay. Fine, be that way. Okay, let's print this one out. My daughter's birthday coming up. Her name is Iris. Could you possibly wish her a happy birthday? Happy birthday, Iris. Let's go. Hope you have a great one. Hope, does this mean I have to buy another one to win? It's Emma's ticket. Let her buy another one. It's okay, there's no need. But see, this is the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh? Now let's try it out on the real thing, shall we? Okay, we're gonna snoop. Oh my god. Walk, 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 walk. Ooh, dear! Blah, blah, blah. Mr. Drew Mishap, I've deposited the 3 blah blah design in this designed account. Please send a receipt once you've confirmed the transfer. And I guess I have to complete it. Okay, let's print this one out. Someone deposited 100,000 to Mr. Misham's account. His paintings must be really valuable. There's another page in there. Huh? Care to take a look? No, I don't. You bet I do. If you're going to read someone's mail, you might as well read it all. Here it goes to the second page then. Okay. I like the sound. Sign the papers and send the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not remind you to speak of this to no one. There we go. Okay, let's print this one out. So it was a letter about payment for one of these paintings. Why all the secrecy, though? And what? Why was this letter the only one in here? It's 7 years old, right? Maybe it had some special significance to him. Well, Emma? Well, indeed. She knows something she's not telling us. Looks like she's keeping mum about it. Okay. So, Emma, I was wondering, what's the story about this reporter that came here for a story the night of the crime? I'm afraid I can't tell you because he's going to be a witness tomorrow, I hear. I thought so. I'll never forget that face, but what was his name? Oh, right. Brushel. Brushel is after a scoop sell to the papers. So a reporter comes for an interview with a painter. His first interview ever, and that night he's killed. Seems strange to you? Really strange. It does raise a few questions. I would like to speak with this reporter if I could. Well, I heard he's on the beat today too. He said something about covering a magician. Magician? Well, if it's not Trucy, that leaves only one other person. It wasn't Valent Grammary by any chance, was it? Yeah, something like that. He's got some big show lined up, I hear. Oh, so he's out interviewing Valent Grammary. Looks like I'll be heading out to that Coliseum again sooner than I thought. Here, I'll give you that reporter's card if you want. Okay. Nice. Let's move. To the Sunshine Coliseum. So, a journalist was here on a story? All eyes in the universe are upon my stage. All pens seek to commit its mysteries to paper. His name was Brushel. Brushel. I think he remembers him. He doesn't look too happy about it. Brushel, that cloying smell of mint when he smiles, yes. Could you tell us more about him? What did he want? Okay, let's go. A man by that name called on me just now. Just now? Valent's vision is always towards tomorrow. Valent's feet step always forward. That is all. That's all? Very confusing. I am to perform a big magic show, yes? I wanted someone to cover it. Yet, he had ears only for that incident told 7 years ago? That incident? In any case, I requested that the rapacious reporter remove himself. So a painter has died? What of it? It is but a footnote in the footlights compared to the magic of Grammary. Uncle Valent, do you know where the reporter went? I recommended he visit that place popular with penalized perpetrators. Oh, detention center? The detention center? He was a rude individual. Might I see that card? Sure. He will tear apart my respectability. I will tear apart him. My chat died. Let me fix it. Let me fix it now. There we go. Alright. Oh, here he comes, Apollo. Uncle Valent's big magic trick. Is he going to fix the card? Not sure that qualifies as a big magic. What happened to the big magic? Is it not more miraculous for it to stay ripped? You must have really not liked that journalist. Now the time has come when I must return to make my prestidigitation preparations. What? By your leave, Miss Truthy. Thanks, Uncle Valent. 3 days from now, make ready for a miracle. What do you think that journalist was after? And why did Valent react like that to this envelope? I think it's time to pay the detention center another visit. Alright. Oh, the card is gone. Okay. Okay then. Fine. Be that way. I think I hear what you're saying. We're all doing it for the money. End quote. No, not at all. Looks like someone's already meeting here. Maybe the reporter? Oh my god, what the... Why does his head look like a chocolate-covered almond thing? Hey there, how you doing? Who might you be? Sorry, we didn't know someone was already here. I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Talk about a nervous monkey. You? You're Justice? You? You know me? Do I know you? Of course I know you. Stares down witnesses on stand till they spill beans, end quote. That's not true. What's he writing? Are you a reporter by any chance? Woo! You're Trucy! Am I famous? Oh yeah! Trucy Wright hates carrying a bag. Puts everything she owns in her panties, end quote. That's so not true! Just hold on to your breeches there. I'll wrap up this interview in a jiffy. Interview? So good, I think I know what's going on here. Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote. No, how many times do I have to tell you this? Look, I've got work to do. You deal with him. Did you come here to interview the guard? Oh, what a pickle. Accused wouldn't talk, had to interview someone or go plumb crazy, end quote. Huh. Oh. I should have guessed. Where are my manners? Name's Brushel, Spark Brushel. I'm not picky, journalist just closes eyes, writes, end quote. What's that nauseatingly strong mint smell every time he grins? Until you've been interviewed by me, you don't know what thrilling is. Wild romp through crossroads of mayhem, madness, end quote. I can see that. He's writing something again. Well, if he's a reporter, maybe he knows something. Oh my god. So, Mr. Brushel, you're a journalist? Me, look, let me state one thing for the record here. Yes? I'm the interviewer, you understand, yeah? I'm the one asking the questions here, end quote. Okay. For instance, you think a movie director watches movies? Well, I think he probably does. Exactly, I knew you'd understand. Huh? So, the night of the murder. You were at Drew's studio? Who, me? Look, let me state one thing for the record. Yes? I may look calm and collected, but I am busy, real busy. Always on the road. Journalist always buys one-way tickets, never looks back, end quote. I can't understand the philosophy, but... You want to know the thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. All because you have to give them to the guy at the airport. True enough. Don't they give normal tickets away too? Exactly! See, it's the same thing. What is? So you went to do a story on Drew Misham, and he never had a story done about him before? That's right! Look, let me state one thing for the record here. What? I'm sure you are going to want to know about my source. What tipped me off to Drew? Why do the interview in the first place? Well, yes. Look, it's like... Oh, I've got it! See, there's this burger joint with fabulous ketchup. You think the burger guy is going to tell me where he got it? Yeah, at the supermarket, maybe? Exactly, see? That's what I'm talking about. I think I may have actually understood that one. Well, there's nothing I can talk about, really. Walls have ears, eyes, especially glass walls with speakers, end quote. Right, I guess we'll leave then. But since you are here, I might as well tell you a tidbit of news I saw, just for the heck of it. Sure, tell us, just for the heck of it. I remember it like it was yesterday. I'd seen a movie on a trip and wandered into this burger place with amazing ketchup, when an article in a tabloid caught my eye. famous oil painting stolen from art dealer's gallery, end quote. I believe it was. An oil painting? Happens every day, right? But I thought I'd seen that painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down a river. Oh, he stole it to forge it. Someone stole an oil painting of a giant peach. Journalists can smell scoop better than burgers, end quote. Alright, so let me go on the record here. Yes? I know what you're going to say. Brussels takes this right brilliant column, end quote. I don't think so. Look, buddy, I write brilliant columns about one thing, and that's food. Try to understand. What could he possibly be writing? He didn't listen to a word I said. Hi. Okay, he doesn't care about the painting. He doesn't care about anything. He doesn't... Oh, shoot. What about coffee? Is busy. He doesn't care about anything. What about this envelope? No, he doesn't care. Well, let's get out. There we go. Well, how'd it go? Find anything out? Actually, there was one thing I wanted to check with you. What's with that scared face you're making? What's with the I know something but I'm not telling face you've got going, Emma? Right, let's talk. Okay, we can try to present something. Oh man. I might be stuck. Remember what Brushel just told you about? Just told me about? I don't care about anything he said. I did not care about anything he said. This painting came from behind that dresser. Ah, yes, so? I was stolen, no? Oh, yeah. That thing about the painting was missing, blah, blah, blah. And then I said, oh, maybe he stole it for forgery. And then I totally forgot about that. I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out. Do you think you could tell us a bit about this? I suppose. It's what you think. Drew Misham was a forger. I think we kind of figured that out the first time we kind of found that painting. Yeah, and anyways... So, what about forger, huh? So, what exactly is a forger? Well, basically, it's someone who makes forgeries. Fakes, in other words. Fakes. Copies of an original. An exact copy, so precise you can't tell them apart. Well, why not just photocopy them? Yeah, the big problem with forgeries is that people try to sell them as the real article. It's a crime, of course. So, Drew Misham was... a criminal? I'm afraid so. He received money to create elaborate forgeries. To supplement his work in illustration, I guess. Okay, I see. Actually, that's why I brought this here in the first place. What do you mean? When you're trying to determine if a painting is a forgery, the rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue. So the rough sketch is like practice for the real thing. Oh, like doing a magic trick in front of a mirror before you go on stage. But not in the case of a forgery. Not necessarily, anyways. what the finished product is going to look like after all, so there's no need to have a sketch or whatever. Oh yeah, I guess you would. That's why I brought this. I'm going to use it to see what's under the paint of the finished pieces. I get it now. Not that I really needed to go to such lengths, seeing as how one of the paintings was only half finished anyways. Oh, I think I might have an idea. It would be neat to see Mr. Misham's rough sketches. Kind of like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking. True, that would be interesting. Maybe valuable for our case. Should try buttering her up, Apollo. Flattery will get you everywhere, they say. Maybe I should ask Emma to help us out. Again? Come on, man. How do I... Oh, Emma! I kinda wanted to see the rough sketch under this painting, and I was wondering if your tool there might do the trick. Oh, fine, just this time, though. Let's check it out! What about this one? Ooh! What is... What is this for? Okay. Okay, let's print this one out. It's a different painting, huh? What the heck? Wow, he really blows. The finished painting isn't anything like the rough. Devices like mine didn't exist until recently. He probably thought he could draw any sort of thing he wanted to for the rough. What do you mean? Well, in the past, you could only analyze the composition of a rough sketch. Composition? In other words, the traces of charcoal between paint and canvas. So you could tell if there had been a rough sketch, but not what it looked like. I think I follow you. So in essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting. Some pros would actually paint out a rough sketch entirely, and do a completely new painting on top of that. So Mr. Misham was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over them. Possibly. Is there a problem with that? Not particularly, but something about the sketch itself is kinda odd. You're awfully silent all of a sudden, Apollo. You think we could check out one of the other paintings? Well, sure. You like this detection stuff, don't you? Yeah, I actually kinda like the detection stuff. Okay. Okay, there we go. Ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's this? Ooh. Whoa. What? Oh, poker? What the hell? The poker photo? Yo, that's... Let's print this one out. What? This one too. What's wrong, Apollo? You look so serious all of a sudden. You think I could just look at the last of these? Fine by me. Knock yourself out. Maybe the next one will be a picture of panties. Or, what is it? What is noodle cart? Look! Look, I see the noodle cart. There it is. Yes! Oh, I see it. Oh, man. Why does he know everything? What the heck is all this? I hesitate to ask why you're getting so excited. You sure your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation? Trucy, look at these 3 sketches. Did you notice anything? There! And now you're both white as sheets. What's going on? These sketches are of the 3 cases I worked on. What? The murder in the poker room at the Borscht Bowl Club. At the BBC. The dead man pulling the noodle stand. And then the events that transpired during the governor's concert. What could it mean? How could he have drawn those things? And why? That's what I want to know! Wait, is Drew Misham your father? What? Give me a break! Does that seem even remotely possible to you? Well, it's Ace Attorney. You don't know. I'd never even heard of any Drew Misham before. I hadn't even seen a picture of him. Well, what if? But there were my cases, drawn on his canvas. Every single one of them. It couldn't have been a coinkydink. Just who was this Drew Misham? And what did he have to do with me? Alright. What am I eating? Fried tempe. Tempe goreng. Yummy. Mmm. 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 So crispy. Pipik tempe iya. It's trial time. So this is like supposed to be simulation? What's the difference? It just seems like the real thing. Good morning. So, you're Vera, right? I'm Trucy. Trucy Wright. That's right, with a W. But not right, right? We're on your side. You can tell us anything, please. Good morning. She speaks! Not bad, not bad. But I think you'd do better with a little smile, you know? You're so pretty. You need to sell yourself, you know? Trucy, let's take it easy for starters. Ooh, she draws. Thank you for taking my case, happy face. Okay, well, that's a start, I guess. There she goes with the nail polish again. That's great, really. It's so cultured. Wanna try? Ooh, really? Girls. Yay, nail polish. I love. The victim, Drew Misham, was a forger. And a stolen painting was found in his studio. A life of crime, really? And maybe one that led to his death. It's like, women. Well, we will now begin the trial of Vera Misham. Is the judge okay? His voice is all raspy and he's looking around all nervous like, why? The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time, and may indeed alter our legal system forever. Oh, it's a different one, the jury. Today is the test of the jury system, and the first step towards a new order in our courts. Daddy's secret mission. Nom, nom. Imagine Emma in court. This is me being Emma in court. The jurists will function like a jury. It is hoped their inclusion will have the courts to better reflect the people's will. Why aren't there any jurists in the courtroom? 3 closed-circuit cameras watch this courtroom at all times. The jurists have access to everything that transpires, but they're just remotely watching or something. Jurists, judge well and judge cool. Now see here, Prosecutor Gavin. I was going to say that. Oh, my apologies, Herr Judge. Jurists, judge today's trial coolly, if you would be so kind. The jurists are unbound by the letter of the law. Wait, what does that mean? They don't affect the trial with evidence, but by their feelings. So we need to rattle them. And we're about to find out just what effect they're going to have. Very well. Prosecutor Gavin, the details of the case, if you would. The victim is the painter Drew Misham. He was killed in his own studio. His coffee was poisoned. No! It's the glass, not the coffee. By whom, you ask? By none other than the defendant, Vera Misham. No, such a beautiful girl couldn't have committed such a crime.
Objection!
There wasn't any poison in the coffee. Achtung, someone has been doing their homework. Indeed, poison was not present in the coffee, but on the mug itself. The mug? No, residue was found on the rim, I see. The autopsy report describes the manner of our victim's death. The court accepts this as evidence. According to this report, the victim's death was caused by atroquinine poisoning, a chemical compound that does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 milligram. The touch of acrylate in the body is the touch of the Reaper's scythe. Whoa, really? So deadly! Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. You may present your witness. I have for you today a simple man for a simple case. A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety. That journalist, no doubt. The witness will state his name and occupation. Oh my god, no! Right! Well, for starters, my name's Spike Brushel. My job is a lone observer of the world. Oh, jeez. Just say you're a journalist. In other words, a freelance journalist, right? If you don't mind, I'd like to state something here for the record. Yes, Mr. Brushel. I dislike conclusions, specifically the aspect of jumping to conclusions. Preconceptions make park sandbox of endless desert waste, end quote. But you are a journalist. You said so yourself yesterday. Well, that's true, yes. But you must understand, I stand before you today a man with a dream. I'm offering you my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story. Scoop turns Mr. Brushel into that Mr. Brushel, end quote. Let's hear your testimony then, shall we? A simple case, eh, Gavin? For me, the jury is still out. Iya anjing. Ih, sumpah gue males banget liat muka Nila anjir. I don't like this guy's face. I visited the studio around 9 that night to do the interview. The first outsider to enter the atelier. Journalistic history made, end quote. His daughter brought us coffee right after we started. And you know what happened next? Star falls, end quote. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time. That does sound like a simple case. Unless you are the one who poisoned him. What are you saying, Judge? Hey, never mind you, the cameras are rolling today. I felt the need to be a bit dramatic. You didn't do it, did you? Me do a thing like that? Come on, that's like newsmaker making the news, end quote. Or even contemporary witch hunt, end quote. I know. Wild accusations, rock courtroom. Rock indeed. Prosecutor Gavin sure looks like he's having fun. I'm so happy for him. Very well, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. I visited the studio around 9. What's this about a star falling? Star falls, huh? It's like an old telegram. Send money over, huh? Zowie, you don't know? That's like a journalism code word. An important personage passes away, a star falls. Get it? But there's no gravity in space, is there? I wouldn't think stars could fall, really. Does this matter? Oh boy, this is good stuff, good stuff. How about star breaks? Nah, Lex punch. I know, star dies. Nah, Lex imagination. Of course, you could go with Drew dies, straight to the point. I like it. I think we need to hear about something a little more substantial. You say Mr. Misham had the coffee too, but did you actually see him drink the coffee? Of course! He who sees it wins, but he who says it wins bigger. End quote. I live in a man sees dog eat dog and rides about the world, yet? I guess I can't say I saw him drink it, really. He had one so-called sip, if that. Man puts lips to mug, drinks, end quote. That poison is quite virulent, I hear. I need a chapter berapa? Chapter 4. My stomach did a so-called somersault, since I'd gulped down that coffee without so much as a second glance at it. Wait, maybe something's there, some kind of so-called trick? Anyone want to venture a guess for the record? Does this guy have a pause button? Well, Mr. Justice, did you find that testimony valuable? Not important. Let me see. Hold on, let me analyze. Slow acting. So it's slow acting. If it's slow acting, that means it's slow.
Hold it!
I mean, like, you know, like, it's not like he drinks the coffee and then his lips make contact with the coffee and then he falls, you know? That's what I meant, you know. So it could have been somebody else that got in contact with him, you know, before the coffee. About when Mr. Misham passed away. Oh boy, what a scene that was. He puts his coffee mug down with a crash, right? Yes, and then the cold finger of death touches his spine, life's flame sputters and fails. So cold was that touch he could do naught but tremble uncontrollably. Actually, Life's flame is a little tired. Life's river froze over. Yes, that's a go. I think he's starting his article already. Could you describe that a little more simply? As you can imagine, I was pretty surprised. Hit the floor, as they say. Artist seizure is final performance, end quotes. Atroquinin paralyzes the central nervous system. The body arches back like a bow. The limbs tremble. Blah. That's quite enough of that. Some of us won't be able to sleep tonight. Oh yeah? Well, I want details, but the juicy details. For that, you can listen to our last year's hit single, Atroquinin My Love by the Gaviners, available at all major music outlets. The point here is that the victim died of atroquinin poisoning. Well, Mr. Justice, how did you find that testimony? Wait, let me see. On account of the moment of the victim's death, I'd say it's very important. Please add it to the testimony. What does it say? Hold on. Those spasms. That was definitely death by poison. Okay.
Hold it!
I enjoy Kappa. In fact, it all began when it was in 3rd grade. No, wait, 4th grade. Wait, huh? I believe I know what her forehead is driving at. This coffee the victim was served. Didn't one of the defendant touch it? Right, that. That's what I was gonna say, really. Well, now if you've got a question to ask, you'd best straight up ask it. That's what I tell all the new recruits, several times if necessary. Right for a grade schooler? That's my motto, which isn't to say I can only write grade school level stuff, mind ya. Who touched the coffee, dude? I don't know. I was in the back, looking at the studio's equipment when she served it. Ugh. You say it was definitely death by poison? How can you be so sure? Hey, look, I'm a journalist. I've seen a lot of things, and I've had more than my share of experiences with so-called poisonings. Wait, why am I stuck here? Is this correct? Man eats fishy fish, goes bye-bye, end quote. Food poisoning doesn't count. Should I get him to talk about something else? Oh, never mind. Let me make him do this one instead. Yeah, the victim drank his coffee then immediately fell over. Yes, this is the one. Oh yes, you can go to press with that one. Your Honor, this is a vital piece of information. Please add it to the testimony. Very well, the witness will add this to his testimony. Vital, right? One sip, if that, the next moment he was on the floor. Yes, and it's time to present this. It says slow-acting deadly poison. So, if it doesn't make sense.
Objection!
You know what I have a problem with? A particular property of the poison used, atroquinine. I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh, Prosecutor Gavin was quite clear about the poison. A lethal dosage of paralyzes the central nervous system. If you drank that, even you, Mr. Justice, would be reduced to a quivering pile. Why are you using me as an example? Quinine? Unfortunately, we weren't told everything. There was a vital omission in Prosecutor Gavin's information. An omission? Atroquinine is as virulent as he says, but death doesn't come upon ingestion, not immediately. That's because atroquinine is slow-acting. Slow-acting? What? According to one forensic scientist, it's one of the most virulent poisons, but it's absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. So he's been like slowly ingesting it somehow. It takes at least 15 minutes. 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. Oh, okay. It could have been somebody else then. If we suppose that the moment Mr. Misham sipped the coffee was when he sealed his fate, then he would still have had time left to enjoy his last cup of joe. Order! Order! What's the meaning of this? If what the defense says is correct... Why, Why, that contradicts the entire testimony we've just heard. Well, Mr. Brushel, anything to say on the record? Slow acting. SLOWACT. It was virulent, alright? Even then, it had already begun digging its claws into the journalist. It was working on its scoop.
Objection!
It's Brushel, yeah? Head of Brushel, let's take a trip back down memory lane. Huh? Did the victim really die the instant he took a sip? Think it over. This is vital. You know what I think? I think that was, a not-so-subliminal suggestion, end quote. I admit it just caused a problem if he died when you say he died. I would be forced to say auf Wiedersehen to my simple case, and you would be forced to say farewell to your article. Come again? You can't write a story based on conjecture, can you? And as the case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scent, and you'll be forced to kiss your exclusive scoop goodbye. A scoop. Oh my, what the? Look, wait, just wait a second. Just 1 second. We're waiting. Out with it. I think I just recalled a so-called important detail. Revival of recollection, end quote. A story survival, end quote. Attorney utterly confused, end quote. Actually, I did notice something when I visited the studio. I'd heard of poison that takes its sweet time, see? But not what I've been saying for the last few minutes, apparently. Mr. Brushel, are you saying you noticed something that explains what happened? You bet I am! The antidote for a poisonous contradiction, end quote, you might say. Or I still have no idea what you're talking about, end quote, I might say. I figured it out, but only after an in-depth interview. See, thanks to my journalism skills, I know who poisoned that coffee, huh? Order! As far as I can tell, the witness is standing by his testimony. That Mr. Misham died the instant after he drank. Of course I'm standing by my testimony, and my dream of exclusive rights to the story. I wonder what goes through the character designer's mind when they designed this character. Ugh, I suppose it was too much to hope for. What was? Of course he wouldn't choose a simple case, not him. Him? Phoenix Wright, who else? Achtung, Herr Brushel, report for us if you would. What is it that you noticed? This court is a critical trial of the juris system. I'm afraid no room for doubt is permissible. What was that sound that just came out of my mouth? You'll testify to the court about what you noticed. That sounded very foreign. What the heck was that? What did I do? When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. I thought nothing of it at the time, of course. Now that I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note? Yeah, sure. A suicide note? Yeah, he had this look on his face. A man's face inscrutable as a quadratic equation, end quote. Huh? Suicide? Poor Mr. Misham. But that means Vera's innocent. Yeah. Would someone commit suicide in the middle of an interview? Well, I don't know. Maybe he wants to go out with a bang. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. So he put the letter away when he saw you. Early reporter gets warm, end quote. That's my secret. Oh my god, he is like the epitome of the, he is the nerd emoji. Only if the face is more oval. That's my secret. I'm not sure I follow. It's the night of the interview. I arrive 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The handle turns, the door opens, and I barge in. Are you sure that's okay to do? I mean, isn't that unlawful entry, really? Mr. Misham sure seemed to think so. You should have seen him. He crammed his letter into that yellow envelope. Yellow little envelope. I know a secret when I spot one, and that was one. It does seem significant. Did we see anything with a yellow envelope? It does have the ring of something. When it adds to testimony, the defense finds this testimony vital, Your Honor. Very well, please add it to the testimony then. Hey, why not? My account comes free of charge. No, this is the letter from... No, this is the letter from... No, this is the letter... we didn't find anything, though.
Hold it!
You saw him seal this yellow envelope with the letter? Hey, don't look at me like that. I saw what I saw. Apollo, you think this might be... our big break, yeah. What I need is to show some decisive evidence now. There is no yellow envelope. What if we present this one?
Objection!
As it just so happens, there was a single letter in a desk drawer at the scene. In a red envelope. Is he colorblind? Oh, what the? Prosecutor Gavin. Yes, was a yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime? Unfortunately, no. But her forehead? It's easy to mistake the color of an envelope. I guess, but not this envelope. It was postmarked already, 7 years ago. Oh! Well, Mr. Brushel, I can explain that. True, right? That he wanted to get that letter in an envelope pronto. Get it out of sight of my beady eyes, right? So he grabbed the nearest envelope and crammed away. What about the whole red and yellow envelope contradiction, chump? Have you anything to say to the witness's claim? I think the claim is bullshit, Your Honor. That night, the victim put a letter he had been writing in a lead envelope. It's impossible, desu ne? That's impossible. Ah, I like your expression. So full of confidence. It's simple, really. I know what's inside it, as it just so happens the defense team investigated the contents of this envelope with the existence of a forensic scientist. What? Note that this letter is addressed to Drew Misham. Oh. Why would he address a letter to himself? Maybe a time capsule? I don't know. Let alone send a suisei note to himself. I've been scooped. Oh my god, that's so... That's creepy. Order, order, order! Mr. Brushel, can you explain this to the court? Oh my, how could I have forgotten? I suppose this happens to the best of us. Reporter gets old, forgets lots, end quote. I'm still waiting for an explanation, Mr. Brushel. Well, that's the thing. Oh no, this BGM. After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer? Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp, end quote. This BGM decreases my IQ help. A stamp? Whatever for? Well, to mail his letter, what else? And then, why, yes, I think I saw him put it in his letter box. Yes, it was a yellow envelope, and he put it in that box. Well, apparently this yellow letter has nothing to do with the case. Oh, how I wish it did. Just think of it. Just think if that were a suicide note. What a story. Star writes suicide note in front of reporter. False, end quote. As I was saying, that has nothing to do with this case. That said, yes, Your Honor. It makes me wonder about the contents of that red envelope. 100,000 is quite a good deal of money. Yeah, that's a lot of money. So this was from 7 years ago, yeah? So, am I finished? Here. I mean, am I finished here? I was thinking of, you know, going home to start writing. I hate to say what should be pretty obvious to anyone, but when you catch the scent of a story, you make that rather unique face. Come on! Attorney has active imagination, little else. End quote. Even I noticed something and my eyes aren't what they used to be. You know, I'm starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is about. Oh, you go, Judge. Judge has active imagination, end quote. Oh, we're about to perceive now. Please continue. Tell us about the sense of a story. Oh my god, stop. I'm the one asking the questions here, usually. Took a bit of work to get a thumbs up on an interview. Yeah, reporter leveraged the story, gets his interview, end quotes. The story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. That red envelope probably had something to do with it. Say what you will, but Drew's tone was without compare. Do you find him disgusting? I wouldn't go that far! Just because he looks like that doesn't mean he's disgusting. He brushes his teeth all the time. So you threatened to go to press with this story? That's how you got your interview? Blackmail? Well, yes. He just has that problem when like your gums kind of drop real low. That you can see it clearly. That's like a dental problem. That's a health thing, alright? He didn't choose to be born that way. Well, yes. I mean, no. If you were to pick him in Dr. Hottie, who would you pick? Well, at least Dr. Hottie... I don't know. At least he doesn't really like... I wouldn't say he doesn't harass anybody, because... I don't know. I don't know. He's just awkward. I think Hottie is more dangerous. It wasn't exactly black. I mean, I'm not... Something's wrong, Mr. Burchell. Look. This is my story, my tidbit. Journalist's info is livelihood. End quote. Yeah. Well, you have me chatting away. He just has this awkward vibe, you know. He only talks about journalism and journalism and journalism, you know. But he's... That's it, you know. Dr. Hottie is like straight up dangerous. Well, you have me chatting away in here. What's going on out there? What if some Wally Wordsworth or Sally Scoober gets wind of my story? They could be going to press while I'm going to waste. The court feels your pain, Mr. Burchell. Mr. Justice, let's pick up the pace. It sounds like you said that Hottie didn't harass anyone. No. I'm talking about this guy. This guy didn't harass anyone, sort of, I think. Aside from his persistence in scoop. A certain case 7 years ago. Wait, 7 years ago? Drink up. Oh wait, where's my water? Here's a rat. He's harassing his gums. It might be this one. It's not a toothbrush. The most infamous. Oh jeez, you guys are scaring me. What is... anything else? What if this moves? Okay. Not this one. What about his ears? Maybe something comes out of his ears. His nose? No, I think it should... Shoots. Probably not. What about this? Toothbrush hair. No, it's not! It's not it! Oh my god. What else? Oh my god, his armpits! Ew! Wait, what?! Anjir, keteknya basah, what the fuck?! Fault he has sweaty armpits. I don't know. I think like some people are just like born with genetically sweaty armpits. It's how he tries to combat that, I guess. Oh yeah, well, the man can't help his glands, you know? Oh jeez, I mean in a way that's right, but also why does it have to be his armpits? The fuck? It's more than that. When Mr. Michel's talent was mentioned, because I have a suspicion that he knows that he's like a forger guy. He suddenly began to sweat buckets. You're hiding something about his talent. What? That's ridiculous. Evidence time. Let's show where Mr. Misham's true talent lay. Eggs. Just so happens to have evidence showing the talent mentioned in that letter. Is this landscape? Take that! I can't help but wonder what the court is supposed to... Oh, whoa. Did I get it wrong? Then you've made a horrible mistake. Man burns bridge, forgets to cross first, end quote. Or the letter? The other The other Huh? The other one? Take that! This painting was found in Mr. Misham's studio. His real talent is theft. There are two problems with this painting. The first is it wasn't painted by Mr. Misham. The second is that there was another painting in the studio which looked exactly like this one, except it was only half done. Then we have a letter discussing a payment of $100,000, which suggests a certain business operation. The business of making forgeries. Oh, that's so scary. Oh, this is so scary. Like straight up from a horror movie. This is so scary. That is all, Your Honor. Everyone, please, everyone. Can we keep this private, please? This is my story, my scoop. Forgery, that's a serious crime. Drew Misham is known as an artist these days, but there were rumors he dabbled in another kind of art until a few years back. Another art meaning Dr. Misham was talented, alright? Talented at making precise, detailed fakes. The fact that certain criminal elements were quick to discover. Criminal elements? What? You can't seriously be talking about... Exactly. I'm talking about forging evidence. Oh! Does that mean he was the one who forged evidence? Maybe he's painting over stuff where he forged evidence. Maybe he forged evidence in all 3 cases or something. The rumor started circulating 7 years ago. 7 years ago? So are we to understand that this letter with this payment of 100,000 was for? Exactly. Forged evidence nets tidy profit. End quote. Why do we keep... What? Order! Why, it's like our victim was living a double life. Aha! This is my chance. So the victim had ties to the criminal world, right? He could have had plenty of enemies we know nothing about.
Objection!
This is my first time hearing of this criminal world. We certainly found no criminal connections when we conducted our investigation. Well, that's because your investigation team sucks. Just kidding.
Objection!
But how do you explain all this money? You have to admit there's a possibility of some illegal activity here.
Objection!
But there is no proof tying this letter to our case. But our case was and remains simple from the beginning. Only the defendant could have poisoned that mug that night. And you, of course. Hey! The only thing I poison is my pen when I'm writing reviews. Mr. Brushell, your testimony to this point has been quite unreliable. It doesn't speak well of your reporting acumen. What are you talking about? My journalism so solid you could stand an elephant on it. End quote. In any case, let's hear a summarized recap of your testimony. If we can ascertain the situation in that studio from the recap, the trial is over. Oh, come on. Apollo, what's he talking about? I don't know, Trucy. The cross-examination showed Mr. Brushell didn't have reason or means to poison him. As long as there are no other suspects, then the killer had to be Vera. That's what. This next testimony is our last chance. Mr. Brushell, your testimony, please. Alright. The only other person in the studio that night was the defendant. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She has admitted as much herself. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug. Ooh, really? And nothing left that studio after he died. Nothing. Clearly, the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. A nice testimony, clear sorry, how do you actually pronounce that? And without room for doubt. Aw, shucks. Succinct? Succinct? Bruh, which one? Aw, shucks. You really think so? I believe this clarifies the situation that night. No, it doesn't. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may begin your final cross-examination. Right. I still have one trump card left to play. Do we? And I won't let this trial end until I use it. Right? What?
Hold it!
You're sure about that? Well, to be really, really precise, I was busy gobbling mint candies the whole time. One of those candies might have been poisoned.
Objection!
Yet, at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance or mint filled the room. And no mint residue was found. It was a long shot anyways. Don't tell me you're still trying to prove this. You think the victim ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee? Well, yeah, maybe before this. The possibility is there, I can feel it, just maybe don't prove it, not yet. And possibility isn't going to cut it, not now. Mr. Misham ingested that poison via route other than coffee, not yet. It can't be proven. I do believe our little forehead is growing up. Pity, we like the rash, youthful forehead best. Another hole in this case that needs plugging before I can prove anything. But first things first, I'd better uncover a weak spot before I try to strike again. Okay, cool. Ah, ちょっと待って。ちょっと待って。あー。Hold on, I don't know. But that doesn't prove Vera poisoned it. How many times have we heard that one? Hair forehead and the poison reached his victim via that coffee mug. And from where did that coffee come, Not to beat a dead horse again and again, but perhaps you could fill us in? I'm on it. You need a horse beat. I'm your man. Was Vera... Yeah, okay, maybe we do this.
Objection!
Oh, maybe no. Maybe not now. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's not be rash. Because it's not this yet. We need to do something else.
Hold it!
You witnessed her pouring the coffee? Of course I didn't witness it. When she came in that tray, the coffee was already poured and is steaming. Oh, okay. Let us not forget the defendant has admitted to pouring the coffee herself. I heard her statement. I poured, I served, and I killed. What? That last part was just a little joke. I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere with this coffee mug. I need to find another weak spot in this case. Nothing left at studio after he died.
Hold it!
Not one thing, you're sure? Yep, sure as sure can be. Well, with one exception. One exception? What? Journalist Spark Brushel does interview, leave studio, end quote. Come on! It's a joke, get it? Not funny, I know, but still. Did something leave the studio that night? Why does that sound familiar? Where have I heard something like that before? Okay, now that we've proven our witness is a comedian of sorts, I'd like to turn to our defense attorney before returning to the testimony. Do you have any idea what anything might have left the studio that night? Just one thing! Just one thing. A letter? Could it be a letter? Left the studio? Could it be a letter? Because if something leaves, it's gotta be from the letterbox. Just one thing. I think one thing might very well have left the studio that night, actually. A certain thing that has vanished from the crime scene, What you mean, something other than our witness, Of course, Don't tell me, Vera Misham. Believe me, any comic relief I may provide is entirely unintentional. And then, let's see what you've got for us, Mr. Justice. Well, this thing wasn't at the scene of the crime, so I can show it to you. But I do have evidence that shows how it could have been taken from the scene. Which is the letterbox. This is the only link between that studio and the outside world. A letterbox? What did Mr. Brushel just tell us? When he entered the studio on the night of the murder, the victim had just finished writing a letter. Oh, I thought he was making that shit up. Yeah, I said that. And yeah, it was true. Furthermore, he went on to tell us that he put the letter in a yellow envelope and put it in the letterbox. Ooh. But that very same letterbox was empty. In other words, it was taken. That night, the yellow envelope disappeared.
Objection!
Ah, yes, intriguing. So an envelope has disappeared from the scene of the crime. Of course, this changes nothing. Huh? He has a point, Mr. Justice. What? What we're trying to figure out here is how the poison got into Mr. Misham. Is it really important that this envelope the witness says he saw disappeared? Well, if it did disappear, then something did leave the studio that night. That seems very important to me. Very well then, the witness will add this to his testimony. You got it? I still think this fails to change anything here, forehead. You wouldn't be so sure. A letter disappeared from the crime scene that night. That means somebody dropped off.
Hold it!
Nothing could be more serious than an envelope disappearing from that studio. And you were hiding that fact from us. Yes, well, actually, I don't argue the possibility that a letter disappeared from that studio. But Hair Forehead, isn't there a much more serious question before us? Right, how Mr. Misham was poisoned, I know. But Mr. Brushall's testimony has changed, which means the facts of the case have too. And what he's told us means something entirely different now, I'm starting to think. Let's keep thinking, Apollo. Let's go through our evidence. What about now? We can do this, maybe? You're sure about that? Well, to be really, really precise, I was busy gobbling mint candies. One of those candies had been poisoned. No fresh fragrance. It was a long shot. Not yet. Okay. Okay, not yet then. Wait a second, we already know a letter might have left the studio that night. Couldn't that have opened the path for poisoning? The situation's already changed, I just need to take advantage of it. Okay, that's a new one, so...
Hold it!
You say clearly as though it were obvious. This claim that the defendant poisoned the victim is merely conjecture. You see, in my business, it's all about making the most ridiculous things sound right. Bad habit, I know. Yes, well, actually, I guess this is more a case of ridiculous journalist sounds wrong, end quote. The court is forced to agree with you. Please refrain from wild conjecture. Understood loud and clear. If only I could believe that. What do you think? Everything he's saying seems so not flawed. Well, that's kind of what you want from a testimony, really. I need to keep my eye on what matters. How and why was Drew Bisham killed? Vera poured the coffee, that's all going to change. But if that coffee didn't kill him, I need to find what did and prove it. I'm not sure. The only thing that touched the lips during the interview was the mug. Well, if this has traced the poison, that means he touched this too, but I don't know how the game wants me to think. Maybe we can do it. Maybe we can do it now.
Hold it! Objection!
No mint residue. Here goes nothing. You do understand what we need, yeah? Proof, Hair Forehead, and not possibilities. Of course, and Prosecutor Gavin, I hope you understand. I'm ready to give you that proof. I'm not even ready. I have proof of the disappearing envelope. As I'm writing a letter, I did. Which was picked up by the mailman, I assume. Of course, which means that envelope has a stamp on it. A stamp? Ah! As we all know, stamps come with dried glue on the back. What if he licked the stamp by licking the stamp?
Objection!
No one worth talking to actually licks stamps in this day and age.
Objection!
Even if you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. He's dead after all.
Objection!
Okay, so he licked the stamp. But wait, how does that explain the troponin on the rim of the coffee mug? Well, after he licked, he sipped. That's why the residue transferred from his lips to the coffee mug. Gimana sih?
Objection!
If he licked the back of a poison stamp, the poison would get on his tongue, yeah? What would then happen if he put the coffee mug to his mouth, Those traces on the mug weren't the killer's doing. It was the other way around. What? The coffee mug didn't poison Mr. Misham. Mr. Misham poisoned the coffee mug himself. Okay. Order! But that does it? Recall, if you would, troponin is a slow-acting poison, yes? The poison entered his body when he put the stamp on the envelope, but his time wasn't up until the very moment he touched his lips to that cup of joe. Right. You have something to add, Mr. Brushel? Uh-oh, his nose is picking up another scent. As I believe I mentioned earlier. Well, that's the thing. See, after he put his letter in the envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. Oh, the letter, I guess? A stamp, a so-called postage stamp, end quotes. But you know, I don't seem to remember him ever finding one. Maybe it just run out? Incidentally, we searched the desk drawer at the scene of the crime. There were no stamps, not a single one. What if it's the one inside the tiny frame? That does pose a problem. How will you prove that the stamp was coated with poison? Actually, I'm glad no other stamps were found. It makes proving the stamp he used was poison possible. Ha ha ha! Good show, good show. You can't even prove there was a stamp in the scene in the first place. Well, let's hear what the defense has to say anyways. Oh my god, I don't know, I'm just gonna bluff. Where's your evidence that proves the existence of this poison stamp? I don't know. See, I think we are required to know it's 2 inches by 2 inches. Obviously, that's the size of a stamp.
Take that!
Oh my god, I know. Well, that certainly is a cute little frame, and by little, I mean really little. It was on the victim's desk, Your Honor. Quite empty, but as you can see for yourself. I noticed that too during my inspection. So what? Apparently you weren't as observant as you should have been. You see, when you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important. Missing something? Yes, a pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. A troponin residue. What? Why wasn't I told about this? I don't know, not everything is about you. The frame is only 2 inches square. The face of the frame is even smaller. Maybe an inch wide at most. You aren't saying... Oh, but I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame? I don't know, Apollo. A commemorative stamp, perhaps? Order! The poison stamp was in this frame. Impossible! Prosecutor Gavin! Why would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it there so he could commit suicide if the mood struck. You know, can I say something? I had a thought, see? Oh, first time? What, Mr. Brushel? And please stop jittering around like that. The victim was a forger, right? There's a lot of money in that line of work. Forger forges friends, makes enemies too. End quotes. So the poison stamp might have been a murder weapon aimed at him.
Objection!
Oh, rich. That's rich. Leave the ridiculous flights of fancy to the Gaviner's song lyrics, please. Finally, something we agree on. The stamp was a murder weapon? Nonsense. Murder is a simple business. Who would go to such lengths? No one. Oh, I disagree. Come again? Recall, if you would, the victim's reclusive lifestyle. AKA, he's a shut-in. I just live a reclusive lifestyle. Drew Misham hid from the world. He avoided meetings. His only contact with the outside world was the mail. The mail! Now, if you wanted to kill someone you couldn't meet but you knew read letters, a stamp would be the perfect weapon. Ridiculous. Where's your proof? I want proof. Show us evidence that this poison stamp was sent to him as a murder weapon. I might not have evidence per se, but things are finally starting to come together. What is it, Polo? Your fists are trembling. I think I know what happened. I don't believe it, but I can see it. I'll just bluff. I think I know how Mr. Misham was killed. Well, fill us in, Mr. Justice. A certain piece of evidence points to the truth, Your Honor. I can show you how someone with the intent to kill sent Mr. Misham the stamp with the... Oh my god. Hindi mo nagutaw ba? I don't know, like, he could have just sent it, but... Oh, this is nothing. Oh, this is grammar, this is different. This? Like, as in, like, oh, he used the mailbox to send the... Oh my god. Read the letter again? Hold on. Oh! Oh my god, I can't read. Isn't this the envelope, the one from 7 years ago? Think about the text of the letter again. There were 2 pages in the envelope. This is a page 1. This is so uninteresting. That's why it missed my eye. This is page 2. I want to draw your attention to one phrase in particular. Which phrase is it? Send in the enclosed envelope with an enclosed stamp within 3 days. The enclosed stamp... But that's from 7 years ago! Why is he dead now? He said within 3 days, not like 7 years later. Ah! In other words, if I have this straight... The stamp! Poison on the stamp! Lick, lick, gasp. End quote. Now, what if he had done exactly as the letter said? He would have died 7 years ago. He would sign the document, put it in the envelope, and put the stamp on it, right? And he would have put it in his letterbox. 15 minutes wouldn't have elapsed between fixing the stamp and mailing the letter. But the clock started ticking, and when the time came, he drew his last breath. And the murder weapon would be taken away from the scene. Quite conveniently, thanks to the postal system. Thank you, Post! Whoa. Nice. Such a splendid imagination you have, Hair Forehead. Let me confirm one thing with you, if I might. So, this poison stamp was inside this envelope from 7 years ago. Is that what you have us believe? Really? Well, it is a little bit of a stretch, but there's a possibility. Yes, a very small possibility. How small, I wonder? A poison stamp in this envelope, a stamp that then became the murder weapon. How do you intend to prove this seeming coincidence? Well, it was 7 years ago and we don't even know who sent that letter. Maybe we could find out. And your answer is silence, I see. Very well, I move to... It's not nice to pick on the Fräulein, Clavier. Oh my god, it's the big brother! The nasty one. The nasty! Oh, Emma. Emma! Well, like my Christoph Gavin impression? Did I sound like him? Don't quit your day job. Don't you have a crime scene to be looking after, Fräulein Detective? Someone had to come dig you all out of the mess you're making of this case. Mess? You know, none of this would happen if you just trusted in science a little more. You can find out if that stamp was in that envelope easy. Care to explain yourself, Fräulein Detective? Glare at me all you want, but science is on my side. Installing the residue, right? That's right, the poison detection spray. Produce the red envelope at once. Oh, if it's got traces of poison, that you can prove it. But if it's not, then we're finished. You can open it on the authority of the court. Well, would you look at that? No mistaking it. That's atroquinine residue. I don't believe it. A murder weapon from the past. Now, 7 years later, it bears its fangs at last.
Objection!
Absolutely outrageous. Tell me why. Why didn't this murder take place 7 years ago? Maybe because the dude forgot. Well, there's one possibility. Maybe Mr. Misham figured it out. Figured what out? He realized that the person who sent this letter wanted him dead. So he sent his reply with a different stamp. And put his decisive evidence in a frame? Well then why... But that means if he knows, then why bother? Then maybe somebody else removed it? Somebody else removed it, but he would have noticed. Somebody else removed it and tricked him? He thought he was a regular stamp? There's so many mysteries to solve. You're still here? Can I make a statement here on the record? I, Spark Razor Toothbrush'll claim this scoop as mine. Maybe because the mood's strong. Ha! Drew Misham killed in cold blood. By sender of 70-year-old letter, end quote. No, maybe something more succinct. A star falls after 70-year delay, end quote. Order, order, order! I see no room for further argument here. Though I admit this is all coming as quite a shock. To think that the murder weapon reached his mouth after 7 years. Stamp is ticket straight to afterlife, end quote. Uh-oh, I think the witness is a bad influence on our judge. I see no need for further debate on this matter. The sender of that letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant. Apollo! I think we just won. Huh? We did? Very well, this court finds the defendant... Really? Just like that?
Objection!
Oh, of course not. Is this the bright future of our legal system? Wait, what about the jury? Prosecutor Gavin? A ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago. Tickets for Gaviner's shows are invalid after 2 weeks. But it doesn't make sense any other way. It boggles my mind that so many people haven't noticed this. There's a fatal contradiction in Herr Forehead's claim. Huh? A contradiction? A poison stem was placed in this envelope 7 years ago, whereupon it was framed until now. What made him remove it? If that's the case, then why would Drew Misham have done what he did? Emma explains that. I must have realized it was poison. Therein lies the rub. "7 years ago, the forger Drew Misham sensed a trap and put the stamp in a frame. I do not debate this, but this begs the question. Why, 7 years later, did he use that stamp on the night of the murder? How and did... Surely you don't mean to suggest that Mr. Misham simply forgot? Maybe it's a life and death matter. Or something. Like he absolutely needed to send that letter. The yellow letter. He put the murder weapon in a frame on his desk for 7 years and forgot? You expect us to believe he's surprised to trap it himself? Yes. Maybe he never figured it out. Maybe he just liked the stamp, so he kept it. Well, I admit this is all quite shocking myself. It does seem highly unlikely that he would fall afoul of a trap that had been sitting on his desk for 7 years. Apollo! I don't think we're winning anymore. I guess. I'm glad to see we're all back in the real world now. Welcome back to reality. We've been waiting for you.
Objection!
Okay, then how do you explain the poison stamp that was in this envelope, huh? The poison stamp? Where exactly is this poison stamp again? Have you brought it to court for us? Oh my god. I see no proof that such a thing ever existed.
Objection!
What about the atroquinine residue, huh? Oh, I agree that this seems to be atroquinine residue. But her forehead, it's certainly no stem. Yeah, but even if your precious poison stamp did exist, True Misham never would have used it. That is all. I believe we've come to a conclusion again. Oh my god. Apollo, were we wrong the whole time? No, it's fine. I can't believe it. The poison traces match up. It can't be coinky-dinky. I'd like to bring some closure to this issue sometime this year, huh? Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. Let's review the facts and see where we stand. 7 years ago, Drew Bishop received a red envelope. There were traces of the poison atroquinine on the document inside that envelope. A similar trace was also found at the crime scene. On this tiny picture frame, the defense has indicated the possibility of a yellow envelope. An envelope that left the scene of the crime with a poison stamp on it. Yes, but even if this envelope contained the poison stamp, and Drew Misham, knowing this, put it in a frame, he never would have used that stamp. I'm afraid you're right. Which means there is a fatal flaw in the defense's case. I haven't been on the wrong track this whole time, I'm sure of it. The traces of atroquinine, the envelope, the frame, and Drew Misham's mysterious death. They're all connected somehow. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have a conclusion for us? The defense stands by its case, Your Honor. We've seen that the logical outcome of the evidence makes no sense. Which means that one of our clues must be a fake. Forged evidence? A fake clue? Fascinating. And if we find this fake, your wild fantasies will prove quite reasonable, yeah? The fake clue, what's thrown out the poison shit, I don't know. The frame? Drew Misham? Stumatte. how do we even prove that this is fake? And wait, what was the other one? I forgot. The frame. How do we even prove that the frame is fake? If the frame was fake, then there goes our entire case. Yeah, because he kept it for 7 years in here. Then this is probably not Wait, where does it say that it was 7 years ago? Freak. It's postmarked 7 years ago? Could that have been fake? But who would have... But who? For what reason? Years ago, I think, has some significance because this game has been talking about 7 years ago, 7 years ago, 7 years ago. What does Drew Misham mean? I mean, it's like really a gamble. I feel like if either of this is fake, we've been arguing against the prosecution from this one, from the frame. There's residue, blah blah blah. Yeah. I don't know, it's a really wild guess, but I'm gonna go with this one. I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison. That all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself.
Objection!
You completely lost me. So the fake evidence is none other than the master of fake himself, the forger? It makes a good story, I'll give you that. The fake, glue fakes, forgeries. Oh! I know that face! That's the I just had an idea face! I don't know if I'm right, but I'm going with it anyways. Alright? What if our forger is the fake? Yeah? Come again? 7 years ago, our forger sniffed the trap and stepped aside. 7 years passed. Now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies. Why? Because he doesn't know. That's what I want to know. Because the forger who was killed was a fake. Here we are again. The victim was a fake. One forger smelled the trap, one forger fell into the trap. Is the wrong guy. That's two forgers and one of them was a fake. One person did not know about the trap. That's why he slurped it. Order, order, order! So you are telling us that Drew Misham, the victim, was a fake. I think like anything can happen in this universe, to be honest. Ghosts, whatever. Fakes. Twins. Well, if he was the fake, then who was the real forger? It's Vera. I don't know. You'd better not be claiming there was some kind of switcheroo. I'm afraid you're going to have to back up your story. Mr. Justice, show us just who the real Drew Misham was. If Drew Misham wasn't the real forger, there's only one other person it could have been. It's Vera, duh. Understood, Your Honor. forger Drew Misham was himself a forgery. The real forger was Vera, I think, whatever. I mean, it only could have been her.
Take that!
There can be only one explanation, really. The real identity of the forger, known as Drew Misham, is none other as his only daughter, Vera Misham. Order, order, order! Mr. Justice, this is going out on a limb, even for you. She was forging at 12? Well, yeah, maybe she's a genius. I kinda agree. I mean, Vera, a forger? Let's consider it before you write it off entirely. If you look at the paintings in the studio, one fact becomes quite clear. Forgery had been taking place in that studio for quite some time. The forger wasn't caught in that trap 70 years ago. This can only mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger. Well, actually that does make a certain kind of sense. One more thing. Only 2 sets of fingerprints were found in the forger's studio. Oh really? I don't think we know about that. Drew Misham's and Vera Misham's. If we know that Drew Misham wasn't the forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. The forger was Vera Misham. Well, nice. Fascinating. Oh my god, my back hurts. Oh, now she's in the stand. Vera Misham? You've been paying attention to the trial so far? She's like, no. Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who is the forger, Drew Misham? Oh! What? Was that an expression of emotion I saw on her face? What is she looking at? She's staring holes into Prosecutor Gavin's face. I'm used to being stared at by Fräuleins, believe me, although they usually talk to me too. Tell us, were you the one who forged those works of art? Angry. Oh no. Yes. Oh, she's happy. So the forger Drew Misham was, a you? What's that? It was me. What's that drawing? What's that? I don't know what that drawing is. It was me. Oh, crying! Oh, okay. The court was in an uproar and it wasn't coming down. We had to break for a 10-minute recess. Well, there's no time for recess, so we continue. Continue. Yes, I want to save. Oh, shoot. Continue, yes. Okay. So where exactly does this leave us, Apollo? Well, the Drew Misham who was killed wasn't Drew Misham the forger, basically. Well, then who was he? Well, he was actually... her. Doing her nails. So, you really made those forgeries? Oh, yeah, I see it, the sad face. Yes, for father. I know it was wrong. Could you tell us how it happened? My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. The talent for making forgeries? How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Anything? Father was so proud and I so happy. But in the end, I was making those forgeries. I've never had a good constitution nor personality. I know very little of the world outside my door. Now, because of me, Father is... Do you know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago. So you were already creating your works back then. I started when I was only 12 years old. So the one who figured out the stamp was poisoned? That was... Mr. Justice, it's time! To the courtroom, please! Right. Out of time. Wait, Barry, just one more thing, please. Those 3 paintings in the studio, did you draw them? I painted those as part of my work. Right. See, we checked them out and we saw what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings. I see. Mr. Justice? Yes? Father, he knew of you. Of both of you. A me and Trucy or me and Phoenix? Which one? Your late father? He was watching, gathering information. Oh, who is he? All about the Wright and Colo offices. But lately we're not doing just law. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano. Well, they're not really gags. Yet when Father heard you had resumed the legal business... How pleased he was. Huh! Who is this guy? Who is Mr. Misham? Daddy? How am I supposed to know? What if he was Daddy's daddy? Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. No daddy? No daddy. You know that the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out. Okay. Court is now back in session. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How did you set up this Drew Misham forger persona? And... Oh, she's mesmerized. There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. What's hard? Well, miss, if you would. Did you really make those detestable forgeries? Perhaps you'd rather answer my question? Were you the one who painted that painting, the remarkably similar one? Yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it. So, she was the one who made the forgeries. Yet, she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. To the world at large, she was the forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I? Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. You have seen this before, yeah? Yes, it was in the desk drawer. Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope. I created things and Father sold them.
This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handled the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio.
There certainly was much of great interest in your testimony. Not that the witness realizes it. Very well, please begin the cross-examination. Right, okay. I need more information about this forger. This Drew machine.
Hold it!
By other than a painting, you mean? You'd only done paintings up to that point?
Yes, but Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings.
For instance?
For instance, a letter someone had written, or a fingerprint left upon a cup, or a signature on a document, a seal upon a letter.
That's everything! None of this makes her sound very innocent at all. And the 100,000 promised in this letter was the start. The beginning of a new industry for Drew Michel. A new industry? The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words. Uh-oh.
Hold it!
So you didn't know how the things you were making were being used?
I enjoy painting very much.
I think I understand. The Fräulein has lived in an unusual little world. Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope?
Father signed them and sent them back, I believe.
Did you follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp. This is a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought. She's not gonna answer, huh?
Hold it!
What do you mean you received it?
Did I do something wrong?
You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back! Atroquinino!
Objection!
A moment here, forehead. You can't force an answer upon the witness. Now then, perhaps you would tell me, Fräulein Vera? Why did you receive this stamp? Is something wrong?
It was beautiful.
She kept it because it was beautiful. You mean it was one of those commemorative stamps?
Yes, I think it was.
So you didn't know about the poison? She angry. I guess not. So the trap failed by chance, by mistake. Thanks to this commemorative stamp. Quite the close call.
It was after that job that we moved to the current
Hold
studio.
it!
You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is?
Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books.
A single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I think Mr. Misham wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large.
When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work.
So that was the real essence of the artist, Drew Misham. You did the work and he supplied the face. The red envelope came after she'd completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client. Whoever wanted the forgery made. Apollo! We're close. We just have to piece together the parts. A deadly weapon in a red envelope. And the
path it took to take Drew Misham's life. Oh, this is tough. So, these things you were making, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, right? The closer they were, the happier Father was. I was happy too.
Still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work?
My first painting sold when I was 12.
Your Honor, she had no idea what she was doing was illegal.
Objection!
Easy there, little attorney. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery. True. Please, tell us more about this envelope. This envelope that may very well have killed your father.
Alright.
So, you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in.
Sag.
Apparently not. About this commemorative stamp, could you tell us more about it?
It was very pretty, and more than that,
Yes?
it was a picture of people I liked at the time. Picture of people I liked at the time. What stamp is it?
This is something new. Apparently, we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you would be so kind as to continue your testimony, Fräulein. The stamp was a picture of the grumbling ring.
Hold it!
Magicians! I love mysterious things. I always have.
Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat. You're confusing mysterious with freaky.
Father took me when I was very young. When I was a young girl. My father took me into the magic show.
A CC is a magic raid? Fine, yeah, great, sure, no need to get all excited.
But the magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. I was quite sad.
Okay, the right envelope came after she's completed her first job. That means that makes a letter from her client, whoever wanted a forgery made. Yes, we're close, I know. Gusto mo na? I think...
Shoot it.
Adusio! How do we prove that it's... But this doesn't have the photo! Ticket ka na! Cause this is...
My favorite magicians.
We should show, like, is it this one? You know, but which one? Maybe this, magic show ticket. Is it this one?
Objection!
Those magicians you like, was it this bunch? Apollo, they're not a bunch! I see. Still, I have to wonder. Why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter? Maybe because it's one of the magicians that sent it. Just kidding, I don't know. Well, pretty stamps are always better, and you can't beat troop grammary. But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think? Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin? Grammarly. What's with Gavin? Might I ask just one question of this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting. Ah, wait. Please tell me. Oh my god. Did she make fake evidence? Can I ask why? No! Answer the question! Now! My mouth doesn't feel too comfortable, sorry. You're usually not the one whose volume concerns me. No badgering the witness, Clavier. Yes, it is unbecoming of me. I apologize. But I must know. Please, Miss Masham, tell me. It was a book. Uh-oh! He's like, ah! A single page in a book. Oh! Oh! Hold on, let me do something. A book? Please be more specific. Hold on. It was a handwritten book. Like a diary. Oh! Forged evidence. It's Forged Evidence City, everybody. Maybe she's responsible of all the forged evidence in this series. Who knows? What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost. Miss Misham, this book... Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no? Oh my god. How did you know?
Objection!
Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her. He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, sullied mentor, nothing? Huh? Phoenix Wright. Who else? Daddy? He never told you about the trial 7 years ago. Oh my god! Forged evidence! And she was the culprit of the forge, right? About how he came to lose his attorney's badge. It was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know? A certain diary. On the back, it bore the mark of a silk hat. What? Phoenix Wright tossed out of the profession by false evidence. And the forger who made that evidence. Is this girl standing right in front of me? Vera, you must tell us! The evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham, you, to forge that evidence? For all of our sakes, who was it? It's probably the nasty big brother. I bet it's the nasty big brother. We only met once. You met the client? Well, who was it? It was... Gavin. What's going on with Vera? That's why he keeps staring at Gavin. It's because he thought it was him. He's staring at Gavin's face again. Yes, what? Is there something about me?
I remember clearly. I remember who gave me the book, the diary.
Who was it? Vera! Don't die! Angel, please don't die! Oh my god, no, 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 you still...
The devil.
Nah, man! No! Vera, no, don't die! No!
Defendant. Oh, unconscious. Oh, thank God, she's not dead.
Examiner's diagnosis, acute atrophy. No! No!
This ends the recording of the trial for the murder of Drew Misham.
No, how did she get poisoned?
Vera Misham was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's... Oh, she doesn't die, thank God. She is currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason.
Oh, she is important if somebody's like poisoning her that she cannot testify.
A very simple case at first glance. Until it finally began to show its true colors. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. Ooh. In some ways, that was the starting point of it all.
What the frick? Ooh, is this him 7 years ago? Ooh, I like.
And that is where we must go.
Oh my god, it's baby!
To find the whole truth.
Oh my god, is it gonna be a flashback? Oh my god, is it gonna be a flashback? Oh my god. I don't know. See, trial 7 years ago. What do I do? What do I do? Oh man. Maybe cliffhanger. Maybe we can stop. This case is long. We'll see. Next stream. That means next week. Long week ahead. I don't want to overwork myself. Okay, well, we saved. That was good. We did finish that Dake case. Yeah, I think next time we will go to the, what is it? We will go to the, I'm gonna make myself smaller. And I'm gonna move, actually. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna move to 7 years ago, actually. Next week means next Saturday. I don't know. Schedule's been a little wild. I've been thinking a lot about stuff, actually. And I've been, like, consulting with the manager also about, like, how to do my schedules. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. But we'll see. Hello. Finally getting to see Phoenix Wright in action. Yeah, maybe. Next time. Well, let us just read our supers. Yeah, my nose kind of feels weird. My cold is fixed, but I feel it's just like the tiniest littlest residue. Yeah, just like the atroquinine residue. Alright. With what is? I love your AA stream, but make sure you take care of yourself. Thank you, appreciate it. I am staying hydrated. In fact, I'm gonna open a new bottle of water. No, don't die. As long as I don't lick stamps, I'll be fine. Hold on. Why is it so difficult? It's always scary to walk. Okay, never mind. Okay. Let's love the shadows. Naku funds. Yes, we love Emma. She's so annoying, but we love her. Yeah, it's just my nose is a little bit uncomfortable, and you see me stop sometimes to just like adjust myself, you know? But I'll be fine. We have Anton M. They say poison is a weapon of women and cowards. Really? Huh. If you use poison, you are a coward. Who is it, I wonder? We have Yenwei. Before this case revealed Drew Misham as the artist, I thought it was gonna be Laurie Stani. Oh my god, stop it. Wait, we haven't really seen Larry here. Yeah, I had I didn't mute or anything. I didn't need to mute or anything. It's just like there's no sound, but I have to like interrupt myself to from talking. Yes. Love the shadows. So the perfect Riz line for Emma would be something like, "Hey, science girl, let's science some science. Just science and science. Scientifically, you science." Yes, obviously. Obviously, that would work. I thought Emma was really cute when she first appeared in the first game. Well, she grew up to be a fine young woman, but also I guess the bitterness of adult life kind of made her the way she is right now. I wonder how the sister is doing. She's in jail though, probably. It was a glow down? No, I don't think it was a glow down. It was just different. Young Emma was so full of dreams and so naive, and then she felt the bitterness of the adult world. I bet young Gumshoe was a little bit like young Emma as well. He had dreams and hopes, but then he was a detective. She failed detective job, her sister in jail. I will be depressed too. At least she has her snacks to cope. I thought Emma was the same age as Apollo. Well, pretty much around that. She just grew up, deaf. We have Anton M. Can I get sprayed too, please? Yeah, I guess. What if you figure out you excrete poison all from your skin or something? You have Sloth Shadows. He must have really liked that poison to have it framed on his desk. I know, right? Sentimental poison. You have Travis. Hey Rainy, my daughter's birthday is coming up. Her name is Iris. Could you possibly wish her a happy birthday? Happy birthday, Iris. I hope you have a very great birthday. Let's go. Toxic Sweat. Oh my god, like that guy. Oh jeez. I had a feeling that it was that statement, and it's just like it was just like a matter of finding the weird stuff. Okay, it's not the mouth, it's not the eyes, not the hair, it's not the pen, it's not the I was running out stuff. And then and then what, like the pen, not the pen, not the twisty fingies, not the whatever, and it's like his armpit, there's no way. Oh wait, it is his armpit. That was crazy. How was the trial today? It was okay. It wasn't really like something hard. I feel like they're saving the difficult part for the flashback 7 years ago. Because this is supposed to be like a simulation trial, but also where is the jury system? We don't get to see that. Yeah. Anyways. We have Sloth Shadows. This is why on the rare occasion I send snail mail, I dip my finger in water to wet down the envelope and stamp glue. Too many murder stories about poison postal paraphernalia. I know! I would be... you know what I'm scared of? Not even like poison. I'm afraid like I lick something, I lick the stamp, I lick the bleh, and then I get paper cut or I get infection from it. That's why I never lick stamps or anything like that. I don't know. I'm just afraid of like paper cut and stuff because it's like, you know, not as complicated as poison, but still a valid reason for me. Is enough reason for me to not do that. Yeah. We have Anton M. Vera's a walk-in 3D printer, but can she forge human? I don't know. Maybe when she gets old enough, she could. We have Anton M. Silk hat, cloak, white roses, and apparently forgery. Yeah, real Indonesian use rice as glue. I know that. Hey, we have Anton M. People gets flashback, stop stream, and quote. Yeah, it's time to end the stream actually. Excited to see what 7 years ago will bring us the previous trial. Gavin looks really good with his short hair and his getup. Right now he looks really similar to the nasty. To the nasty brother. I like his old style better, but I don't know. We'll see. It has a different charm, I think. Personally, I like his old getup more. Yeah. We have Zipley. Thank you so much. And yeah, finally we're gonna find out what exactly happened to Phoenix. Oh, and then I guess the story would probably it would probably make sense if the story ends like, oops, sorry, the verdict is just a joke, you know, because it's not your fault, so you can attorney again. That would be the happiest ending, but well, I don't know. I'm not sure. There's an old urban legend about getting bug eggs in your tongue from paper cuts from licking envelopes. Ew, that's disgusting. Reminds me of this news article where this woman just ate raw squid and then like the squid laid eggs on the person's mouth or whatever, like inside either the tongue or like the walls of the mouth. I don't really remember. That story, yeah, you recognize it. There's been several. But anyways, yeah, that is the super chats for today. Thank you so much. Let's take a look at our schedule for a little bit, okay? Our schedule is actually, so today we have Apollo Justice. Tomorrow we have content warning Holoro. Tomorrow we have content warning Holoro at 8 p.m. I need to download the game. The Holoro peeps will surely guide me, and we will have victory. We will be able to make super cool viral content. Have you seen any of that game? I've never watched any gameplays, but I saw like basically like a sneak peek, you know? Like just a sneak peek, maybe a trailer if there was a trailer or something around that. And I know the premise basically. Guys go to shoot viral content, blah blah blah. Sees weird stuff. Awesome. Anyways, and we have Days with Ollie. Okay. You know how Ollie played? Ollie released a visual novel. This week we're only allowed to play up until a certain point, not until the end, but the game is available in both English and Indonesian. And I think Ollie mentioned somewhere, well, if not in public, then she's just said to me that if you understand Indonesian, it's just basically recommended to play in Indonesian because it's basically the base. I don't know, it's like the base language, or maybe I imagined it, but I remember reading something like that or hearing something like that. So I'm gonna first play Days of Ollie in Indonesian. I'm gonna do a full Indonesian stream to play Days with Ollie in Indonesian. But if the Indonesian bros wanna have a little taste about, Days with Ollie, I'm doing a stream on Friday at 10 a.m. Days with Ollie full English. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna play it twice. So my absolute first reaction will be an ID, and then we will go through it together in English for the second time. Yeah, probably will only be able to catch the end one, and that's fine. It's all right. Surely Patch will drop sooner or later. Yeah, but at least like this week, we're definitely not playing until the end. Just I don't know. Just a bit. There's like a point in which like I have to stop. Like a spoiler embargo, you know? Spoiler embargo, that kind of thing, I guess. Yes. And anyways, on the 25th, not waiting room. Salamander cover will be up, so I think like it's a chance for me to, when I stream Days for Ollie, I'm gonna remind you guys, yo, Salamander tonight! It's a cover with Marissa. And then I'm gonna premiere it at 8, and then I'm gonna I'm gonna do a small talk cover, just a short one, maybe max an hour, at 9 p.m. Yes. Narissa. Yeah. Very nice. I just didn't realize. I just asked her because I've always wanted to ask her to sing with me, but it's just like, you know. And so I finally did. I was, on that stream, on the ID class, she did say, like, I was the first person to ask her to sing, right? Or something. And then I was like, huh, what? Really? I was surprised. It is good to be able to take a Kohai's first time. Very cool. And then Saturday we have DreamHack. Let's go! I need to be well rested for stuff too. And already on Sunday we have Minecraft Holodoroke. Holodoroke should be late at night, so we should be fine, right? I'm very excited. The final files for Salamander is done, so technically if I want to upload the waiting room right now, I can. So maybe I should. This Saturday is DreamHack. Yes. What is Holodoroke? Holodoroke is an event by Holox. Last year they also did something similar. So Holodoroke is basically cops versus robbers. You know? It's basically cops versus robbers, but this year they're kind of upping the ante and having, a bunch of different features as well. ドロケって海外ネキもわかるのかな？そう、わかるよ、多分じゃなくて、もう絶対わかる。Cops and Robbers って言うんだよ。in English. The cop horror game. The multiple POVs. Well, I guess everybody wants to stream can stream, so I guess if I'm allowed to stream, I'm gonna stream. Yay! They even have cops and robbers in Mario Kart, right? They have cops and robbers mode in Mario Kart. Are you gonna rob someone? No, I'm gonna be the... oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna be. They do, yeah! It's usually like, if you wanna farm coins, you do that. Looking forward to your POV. Thanks. If everything goes well, I wanna try having my POV, but we'll see. Okay. That's the end goal. That's the ideal. That's the ideal thing. First run to my mind when I hear cops and robbers is Counter-Strike. Man. Well, yeah. I'm so excited. You guys want to see the salamander? You guys want to see the salamander? Thumbnail? It's so cute. It's so cute. Look, Look, it's so cute! I haven't even uploaded it. Look, it's so fucking cute! I'm so excited. Oh, the art style? Oh, it's Kuroha-ai. It's Kuroha-ai's art. Yes. Looks adorable. Yeah, I made sure that I requested Tonjok gloves for myself. Yeah. Throwing hands. Yeah, I specially requested that. The initial thingy didn't have boxing gloves. Maybe I could show you some initial sketches. Maybe I can. I don't know. I'll have to see if I have some later on in the post-talk, of course. But yeah. It's so cute. It's punch! And the wrist is just like rawr. So cute. I bet you also specifically requested the wrist as armpits. What the fuck? No. But I'm glad you guys evidently enjoyed it. But yeah. Is it a collab post talk? No. But I'll be slurping noodles while I stream it. Armpits are mandatory. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Alright. Well, you know, if it's, you know, just giving everybody a treat. I'm everybody. What? Look, it's so cute! So cute! I'm so happy. Yay! Yay! Okay, well, I don't know. Well, should I upload it now? Should I upload the waiting room now? It's okay. I think it's okay to upload now. Yeah. Follow my heart. If I want. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. If it's already done, no, I mean, it's done. I just need to upload it. Maybe I could, just to like keep advertising. I feel like 2 days isn't that long, you know? 2 days isn't that long. Just like 48. 今から枠作って宣伝しよう。やった。Okay, let's do it. Waiting room intro screen. Yeah, and now and so tomorrow when I stream content warning, I can set the trailer for Salamander. Hey, did you know it's gonna release soon? Oh, but it's gonna spoil the voice. Whatever. Ah, ribet. Aku jadi bingung. I don't know. Well, we'll see. Alright. Let me refresh just to check that, see if I don't miss anything. And then, I don't know, I'm gonna put up Salamander maybe. Will you redirect us to the waiting room after? What? No, I haven't set it up yet. Sorry to tell you, but we already know your voices. But not how we sing it! Shut. Okay, it's good. Well, I don't know. Maybe, okay, fine. Maybe I can upload the video. I don't know how long it takes. My internet's not the fastest. My internet's not the fastest. Okay, no, never mind, guys. I need to build the description first. So maybe I will not redirect you after this stream. All streams redirect to the waiting room. Wait, no. Wait, maybe I can do it. We can do it. No. Listen. Maybe I can do it. Maybe I can. Just a really long ending screen. No. I'm gonna make you guys sit here and watch me, or at least listen to me try to set up this waiting room. because you guys talked me into it. Okay? You guys saw. Okay. I like sitting here. That's great. Okay. Salamander, salamander. Salamander is such a good song. I love it. It's such a fun song to sing. This sounds like this sounds like post talk territory, but you know, it's still safe, alright? It's still safe. Where is Salamander? That's the question. Oh my god, I typed out Salamander on YouTube. That's alright. Salamander, salamander. Make sure to cool it down so you don't get burnt. Yes. Let me see. Oh no, I messed it up. I'm just writing the credits now. Very nice. Are you ready for the spicy? Yeah! You could say that this is the spiciest collab to date, yeah? Na 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 na. Yes, Salamander is my favorite song. Definitely. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. There's also the remix that's actually like this song is less than 3 minutes. But there's this song, there's the remix that's like 3 minutes, so it's like the exact same time for you to cook noodles. The red of the arm makes it look super spicy. I know this name. Yeah. Tante, hari ini aku sudah membantu ibu bersih-bersih rumah. Wow, hebat sekali. Pasti ibu kamu bangga sekali sama kamu. Oke. I think the credits are good. Credits are great. Let's double check. Credits should be good. Illustration, movie. Instrumental, mix, illustration, and movie, right? You need a timer? Don't worry, I got you. And then you play Salamander and then wait another 30 seconds maybe. Besok stream apa? Besok aku mau main content warning sama Holoro. Yes. Tante Pusite. Marissa Ravencroft. Leaf page. Timer 2 minutes. Exactly. What is her Twitter? Narissa Ian, right? It's Narissa Ian. Narissa Ravencroft. Okay. Let me just check one more time. I usually take a while, you know, doing this because there's usually just something. I have to double check. Like, I forgot this. I forgot that one. Yeah. Itu deh. quadruple check. Something like that, yeah. Novisa Wafen. Oh. Send to a third party to check. I'm literally doing this on stream. I'm literally doing this on stream. Cover salamander. We are the third party. We all are. Salamander. Salamander. Okay, this looks good. I'm looking. Pavolia Reine, exactly. Oh, it's upside down. This should be Twitter should be first. Okay, I see. Ya lah gitu deh pokoknya ya kalau kurang. Yeah, I mean it's not uploaded. You know, if we missing something, then I can still edit it. この後レイズすればブラケスがチェックしてくれる。いいね、ありがとう。Cover 歌ってみた playlist done. Is not made for kids. Yeah, it's too spicy for kids. I don't think kids like spicy that much. And add subtitles. No, actually. Unlisted, public, and then schedule. ちょっと待って。From set as premiere. ね? It's really confusing. The language that they use for premieres is now really confusing. From private to public, set as premiere. It's so confusing. You gotta teach the kids spicy for an early age, yeah. Okay, April 25 and... yeah, it's April 25, I think. April 25 at 8, yeah, looks good. Do kids appear in the video? No, I don't think so. Let's try... okay, let's try scheduling it. Oh my god, I hope it works. Yeah, your video will premiere on April 25 at 8 p.m. Okay. Yeah, awesome. 8 p.m. Wib, yeah, that's what it is. Alright! Very beautiful. Is 8 p.m. your correct time zone? Yes, it is, it is. Shh. Okay. So let's try redirect to the premiere. It's not even premiered yet. The explosion so far so good. Well, alright then. I think yeah. Please do look forward to the collab, not to the collab, to the cover premiere, which is in like 2 days. Alright? You know, have a good rest everybody. Terima kasih perhatiannya. Thank you very much for your attention. For category is gaming and languages ID again. I'm gonna say this once. I don't care. I don't care about category or language. It doesn't matter. Alright. Bye guys. Bye. Salam rakyat.